favorite Nuzlocke that I've ever like watched at least most of the way through on them are the ones that the Team 4-star guys do every now and then. And because what's cool with that is it's a group dynamic because it's three people play. You have like one person who's playing, and then the other two, and then like all three of them are giving commentary, and so they're all like writers and entertainers and actors by trade. So they usually come up with just they'll come up with some stupid name for something, and then this like character comes out of the specific Pokemon that they have, and then they all inevitably get very, very attached to them, and then like a rogue crit will just kill them.
Oh yeah, I am so not excited for Diamond and Pearl streams because
Yeah.
when you're like half the caves that you're in, if you encounter like a Graveler that just happens to know self-destruct, you just lost a Pokemon. There's nothing you can do. Like you literally need to train to one-hit KO any Pokemon in those tunnels, or you're just done.
Yeah, or stock up on repels when you don't need to train and farm and everything.
Oh, 100%. It's a repel situation too.
Yeah, because the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum series, I think backend has like the highest crit rate out of any of the 2D Pokemons.
Yeah, you got to be really careful in those games, especially if you're going up against any Pokemon in that game that happens to know Razor Leaf, because Razor Leaf is I think it's like an 85% critical hit chance. And that's on like a bad Pokemon. Like that. You got to be really careful with those. So it's a bummer.
And the Elite Four in that game is not super hard, but Cynthia is just a monster.
Yeah. Cynthia in that game and Cynthia in Black and White. I'm very scared to fight Cynthia in Black and White. She's got Melodic. She's got Togekiss, Togekiss, Melodic, Togekiss, Lucario, Garchomp. That's right. Oh, let me just look.
And Spiritomb. Spiritomb is her opener. Spiritomb is her opener. That thing is I think
that thing's a killer.
Yeah, Black and White didn't have Fairy type yet, though, right?
No, Fairy types didn't come until I think
X and Y, right?
X and Y. Yeah, I think they came during X and Y.
There was like Fairy type is the only thing that has any super effective moves against Spiritomb. Otherwise, he's either unaffected or most of it is not very effective.
Yeah, the only thing that I could, I really like this move called Metronome. Okay, so last I think it was 2 weeks ago, my stream partner and I, we did oh crap, what's second generation called?
That's
Gold and Silver.
Gold and Silver.
It's Silver, yeah. So we did Gold and Silver, right? And I've never been a fan of Gold and Silver. I never really played through it. I think I played it like once, and I wasn't a big fan of it. And I remember, what gym did I go into? I think it was like the second gym. Yeah, it was Bugsby, right? She had a fucking level 18 Scyther that just had Quick Attack that just one-shot majority of my Pokemon. It was a bummer. Because like I was like, oh yeah, I can totally take out all these bug types. And then her Scyther is just like, all right.
Allow me to introduce myself.
It's gonna one-shot this Pokemon, and then it's gonna return and throw out another one. I didn't even beat that fight. I think I lost because she had I think it was like a Spinarak that poisoned my Mareep, and my Mareep died of poison after I killed that Pokemon. Mareep like literally had 4 health left. I was able to kill it. And then Mareep took poison type damage and died, and then my run ended. It was such a bummer because I had a Togetic that knew Metronome, and I really like Metronome because it's just a random fucking move. Yeah. And I love that because it's so funny. Because it'll be like, oh, Togetic used Leer, or it'll be like Togetic used Hyper Beam. Fuck you.
Right.
It's like, yeah, this is awesome. Yeah. It's great. But you also run the risk of getting like self-destruct or explode or any of like the self-damaging moves. So you gotta be really good. But that one's just a risk. But anyways.
Welcome, Jake and Ellis, by the way.
Hello. Ellis, I have all of your little snackies too. I forgot to tell you last week because we didn't have a D&D. But I have your honey and jam sitting in a box at my apartment. So I will 100% send those to you at some point. I'm not at my apartment right now. I don't even know if he's here. Ellis?
It's
I'm gonna
okay.
take it as a no.
Vorm, are you good? Are you able to speak and everything? Hmm.
All right, looks like it's just you and me.
Oh
Whew,
boy.
no one else is talking. I'm just joking. I don't know exactly when we're gonna start because I don't know when anybody's here, but I'm gonna go run and grab something from my car real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I think we're still waiting on some people to work some things out.
I mean, I can load up Hades and do another run. It's like 20 minutes. For anyone that likes roguelites, that game's fucking baller.
It's on my wish list, although I am kind of debating whether or not I want to wait and get that game for Switch when I inevitably get a Switch.
My brother has it on Switch. He says it's really good on the Switch.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be a good game to have for when, traveling becomes a thing again.
Yeah. Because I'm not like I don't often use a controller, but I use one for that game.
um,
Everybody okay?
Yeah, I think Vorm's having some audio issues, so we're waiting on him. Also, nice to hear from you, Ellis.
Oh, sure.
Jake, you good? I can barely hear you, but I did kind of hear that.
Yep.
Can you refresh me either now or as part of the recap on what we're doing in this cave? Do we think the spell book is under here, or what are we doing?
As part of the, let's see if I'll probably end the recap because it's been a bit. So
Yeah, I just kind of forgot what we're doing. I remember we had the big like duel, and then we fought the Shamblers. And I remember that the people, they're doing something to hold something open so we can get out.
they basically undid like the chains on the entrance
Yeah.
that were holding the things down, but then closed behind and then presumably sealed behind you.
Yeah.
They did give you a sending scroll so that you can, let them know when you're coming out.
Okay.
That way you don't have to wait on wait on your spell.
Yeah. And they're gonna pull a "throw me the idol, I threw you the whip" on us. They're gonna say, "Throw the spell book up, and we'll open the thing."
Well, it's full on like stairs and everything like that. So it's like straight to the surface. So I don't think you're gonna have a full on situation like that.
It's gonna be more like a throw me the lamp kind of situation. The stairs are gonna break. We're gonna be holding on. An old man's gonna come up. Give me the lamp.
Oh yeah.
And then we'll be.
The good Aladdin reference. Cake, how are you?
I'm good, Ellis. I don't know if you heard me when I was talking earlier, but I have your jam and honey, and
Ooh.
I'll send it to you when I get back to my apartment.
Oh yeah.
'Cause I'm home for the weekend, but when I get back up there, I was gonna tell you last week, but we didn't have D&D, so.
Yes. Yeah. Whenever you're, whenever you want, I'll send you my address and just tell me how to pay.
Yes, sir.
Cake, I was going to tell you last night I jumped on Robo was streaming some I think it was Valorant. I forget what he was streaming, but he told me to tell you hi.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I miss seeing Robo. I tune into his stream every once in a while. He usually plays Overwatch.
Yeah, I forget he was playing something else last night.
Well, whatever it was. Oh, well,
Yeah.
that's good. Well, the next time I see him, I'll say hi back. Or if you see him before me, tell him I said hi.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mentioned that he should come and say hi on our stream if he ever had a Friday. And I mentioned that you were here, and he says, "You play with Cake? Tell him I said hi. I miss that guy." He seemed like really enthusiastic.
Oh, that's good. I actually have him added on Snapchat too, so he messages me there every once in a while too. So we keep in touch.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Literally, out of everybody on like this sort of like really old team, the only two people that I actually still know that I still like actually talk to are like you and RoboCop.
Yeah.
I don't even remember half the other people.
Yeah, we went through a lot. Remember, we went through a lot of hit scans.
Were you there for Pyros?
Of course.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I also keep in touch with Pyros.
Yeah.
So I'm like, was Pyros on this team or was he on a different one? No, I still remember. He and I still talk too.
Yeah, he messaged me New Year's Eve. I think he was drunk. He goes, "Happy New Year's, love you, Ellis." And I'm like, "Pyros, Happy New Year's, what up?" And then he never replied.
Yeah, that's him.
I think
that's him.
Yeah. Yeah, I've jumped on his stream a few times.
Yeah, well, I just feel bad for him. He's so busy with like film school right now that he just doesn't have time for anything. Like he is super crazy packed with school right now.
I don't want to dox him, but I wonder where he's going.
I don't know. Yeah. All I know is that I think he's currently somewhere in Canada. I think he's in Quebec. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good to keep in touch with him too. We play Apex every once in a while.
Oh yeah.
Which, really quick, speaking of Apex, I tried to play it the other day, and turns out I got banned for hacking. I don't hack. I'm not smart enough to hack. I don't have the money to hack. And I'm not brave enough to hack. But I got banned for cheating and hacking. And I don't know why.
You think somebody reported you who was like salty?
Well, I'm not good at that game. And some people thought that it was just because, like, oh, somebody, like, broke into my account. But I never got any notification that says that I've been logged in on anywhere else. Because, like, I currently have it downloaded through Steam. So Steam would have sent me the notification of anything. Or Steam or Origins.
It could have been a false positive, maybe. I know with some games that have anti-cheat software in them, sometimes, like personal experience, I can't open.
If you have if you have a keyboard with like a program that has like a macro side program into it, like Razor Synapse or any of that shit, it flags that as cheating software.
But like with the Master Chief Collection on PC, I can't open it if I have Corsair IQ open, which is like the Corsair lighting program for whatever reason. I don't know why. I think because it links to the RAM I have that have LEDs on them, so it links to component level things. Maybe it just doesn't like that, so I have to like force close that if I want to open that game. So it could just be something that's somewhere deep in your operating system that is they just don't like, whether it's
I don't know.
good or bad.
I'll figure it out. I looked on Reddit and there were a bunch of like reports of like people that got like falsely banned, and all they had to do was message them at Origin, and they're like, "Oh yeah, sorry, we thought you were literally somebody else," because people cheat on Apex all the time. It is super common.
Same thing with like CS:GO and all these other competitive games, because people just can't deal with the fact that they're bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, is that fun to just like hack and just win every round? Is that fulfilling?
For some people, they want that satisfaction. They don't care about how they get it. They just want the satisfaction of knowing that they won.
It's that like dopamine hit, right?
Yeah, they're chasing that dopamine high.
Yeah.
So there are people that have like such little control and so little to look forward in their own life that like looking good in front of strangers is the best they get.
Oh, can I tell you a story? Oh no, go ahead, Cake.
I was gonna say, I just don't understand it, because like the really bad hacks that get you banned really quickly are like really inexpensive, and the really good ones that people get away with are like $200 a month. And I don't understand. I don't understand how people are paying like $600 in 3 months for a game they paid maybe $20 for, or it was free.
Well, I mean,
personally, I don't get it.
A lot of people don't really pay for cheats. Generally, people who are playing for a time, it's just a much like slower period for them to get back. Anybody who's actually doing any like, trying to do untraceable cheating is writing them themselves, because it's not really that hard.
Yeah, I was going to say I was playing a mission the other day I was playing Total War Britannia, and I just couldn't beat this. I just like save scum like again and again. So I went online and I'm like, well, what are like? Can I open up the console and like to do something? And there are no console commands. So I went back and I just did it again, and I beat it just through getting good basically, and it was much more satisfying. I was glad that there were no console commands, because I wouldn't have I would have felt shitty about it.
Yeah, that's why I like XCOM 2. With setting up the perfect ambush, because most of the time you start stealthed, so it's so satisfying when like everybody when all your squad mates hit and they wipe out an entire pod before they can do anything. And then inevitably, you know, a freaking berserker comes charging through the wall and smashes one of your characters into the paste. So, but I love that game. Although I
Oh,
think it's no longer my most played game on Steam anymore.
oh, what's your most played now?
It might be Destiny 2. Only because I think I've been playing. Oh, nope, it still is. By like 12 hours, I think. 5, actually. But I think that's only because I've actually been playing Destiny 2, whereas XCOM 2 I haven't played in a while.
Yeah. I have a announcement to make while we're waiting. So I have a real like sedentary lifestyle. Like I sit at my desk all day working, and then I sit at my desk all day playing games and shit. So my wife we with our like stimulus we got a rowing machine. Right, it's this really cool thing called Hydro, and it's got this screen, and you've got this library of videos about people like all over the world like rowing, and they kind of show you how to do it. So you've got to set up a profile, and it tracks your like total meters and stuff, and you've got to come up with a profile name. Does anyone have a guess on what I
The Bound
named?
Roman.
Nailed it. I was just sitting there for a while, and I'm like, and then it just came to me, and I was like, oh, I can't turn that down. No one's gonna get it.
Like you were talking the same time, I didn't catch what you said.
Oh, the Bound Roman.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, most people on there, like when you're rowing or whatever, it shows like leaderboard. It shows all the different people and like what city they're in and stuff. And like most people have like kind of like funny like meme names and stuff. There's a lot of like rowing puns.
The Bound Boatman would also be acceptable.
The Von Boatman, yeah, that wouldn't have been bad.
Well, a rowing machine is something that I've considered about getting because at the moment I have a recumbent bike and a bench press, but that's it.
Well, those together are
Like
actually.
those together.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a rowing machine and a punching bag are the other two things that I think I want.
Well, I can, if you have any questions about this Hydro, I like it so far. I've had it for a week. I definitely like it so far.
Yeah, too. Send me a link to it. I'll take a look.
Sure. The first couple of days, like I did like half an hour, and I literally like could not walk the rest of the day.
I'm hoping once I get my sleep shit fixed with my CPAP,
yeah.
that I'll actually want to do anything and not fall asleep at 5 p.m. in my chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a Dyson vacuum. That's probably the most interesting thing I've done lately, because I fucking hate cords. I hate dealing with cords while you're vacuuming and everything like that. My vacuum's heavy, and like it gets the job done, but it's like it's heavy, and I have to store it in the linen closet downstairs. So I was just like, you know what? Since GPUs aren't available, I'm gonna fucking buy one of these things because I've wanted one for a while, and it's pretty cool. I honestly think it's like one of the best like home appliance things I've ever bought.
Yeah, Dysons are good.
Yeah,
I've got one. I bought
this one is better rated for pet hair, which is really good because my stairs get covered in cat hair.
Yeah, I don't have any pets, but I do have the animal, the Dyson animal, and I've had it.
I mean, even then, just like if you have something that's graded for pets, like it means it's just that much better at getting shit out of your carpet.
Yeah, exactly. They last a long time too. I bought mine in 2005. It's still working great.
Nice. Vorm, you doing okay? I know you've been muted and deafened for a while.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be that guy, but maybe we just get going.
Maybe I don't know. I don't want to feel like he's being left out. Let me just ask.
I feel bad because he's been like wanting to play. He's been. I don't know if you saw him in general. He's been very excited about the session.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the large servers like this, I usually mute them outside of ats, so sometimes I don't see stuff like that.
Hmm.
Here's the thing: I could have done another Hades run. I could have.
Yeah, I believe it.
Cobra.
Alice.
You just turn off your on Discord. You just turn off, display my game activity, and then Justin won't know.
Good thinking. Good thinking.
I remember the time. I think it was you, Cobra. You called me out. You're like, "Well, we'll start as soon as Alice shuts off Witcher." I'm like, "Oh, sorry."
Oof.
Hell yeah, it was something like that.
It was just Gwent, I swear.
Hmm. Okay. You know what? Let's just get going. Vorm will join in when things are working for him.
Yeah, he'll jump in when he can.
Cake, you good? Cake?
Cake's always good.
Yeah. Great. Hmm. Well, I was going to start, but if Cake's not here, I feel better about starting without one person. But not two.
Hi, Cake is here. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm sorry. I was like
Jesus, Cake.
away for a little bit, and then I was in my kitchen, and I heard you say Cake's not here, and I'm
Oh,
like,
no.
shit.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm here.
All right. I'm going to do the recap. So, when last we left the Vigilantes, you all had traveled to the island of Toxa on the northern side of, off the northern coast of Marduk, in search of Levingham's spellbook, having decoded much of the owlbear's notes and using the cipher to put together a map that would lead you towards the center of the island to a set of ruins that supposedly it lay hidden away from those who would want its secrets. Upon arriving, you found a set of old, sort of henge-like stones, basically, and discovered some draconic writing on it. As and then were promptly ambushed by bugbears. You took care of them swiftly and continued on to the next landmark, which was an abandoned mine shaft. And then from there, you headed east to the oasis, where you encountered a group of hobgoblins that seemed to be, um, discussing their latest exploits, perhaps. You managed to negotiate with them to see to their leader if they can enter into his territory to enter the ruins, which they had taken up. Well, they had set up around, basically. You went to their fort and made talks with their warlord, and in order to prove if you would be, it would be smart to send you guys in over his own people, he challenged you to combat. You dealt with them swiftly and quite expertly, and then after a day of rest, went down into the ruins themselves. Whereupon you found a group of what the hobgoblins referred to as shamblers. You saw uh, undead skeletons and undead hobgoblins as well, and funnily enough, swarms of undead snakes. We pretty much ended off right at the end of the combat there, where you all are catching your breath after your first round of combat with the undead, with the way sealed behind you as well. So, Vigilantes, what is it you are going to do now?
My brother texted me like 45 minutes ago. I'm like, oh shit, I need to respond to that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's important.
I mean, is it though? He might be like, he could be like, hey, did you see the new Winter Soldier?
No, I mean my brother and sister, they're getting ready to move to Colorado at the end of the month. So
Colorado.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I'd search just the corpse to see if there's anything of note. So these are, some are the hobgoblins and some are of like things that are probably much older.
Yeah, the skeletons are much older. They're definitely, I mean, they're really beat up now because Ajax gave them the business, i.e. his knuckles, and the bones didn't really like that much. But you can see that they are humanoids, whereas the physical ones were hobgoblins still in their armor. Their skin is like kind of bloated and opening up, decaying, as well as very purple. And since such art of undead hobgoblins don't exist, I just used the one for the white because I think that was the best that you could find.
So I would just take a look across the bodies, just seeing if there's like anything like that looks important. Not necessarily money. I'll take money if I find it, but like more like I don't know, keys or documents, or I don't know. Do the skeletons have like tattered armor or clothing on them still, or are they just bone?
The skeletons, some of them are just bones. Others have like scraps of like decaying leather armor, or cloth, that sort of thing. But yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check then.
Why does it look like that? It's not supposed to look like that.
Okay. Not really finding a whole lot. I mean, the armor on them is definitely in disrepair, but it is still pretty solid, having been not as exposed to the elements. Just signs of obvious death blows. Like there's broken plates and other things like that. But as far as documentation or keys or anything like that, you're not finding anything on them.
Okay. I'd say the group doesn't seem to be much with this group. We can go back the way we came and around, or we can continue forward.
So the choices are to go.
Let's go forward.
Yeah. So either go back around this way or further down. I don't know, Madcap. I think we should be careful. I would hate for something to come up behind us and pin us in on two sides.
Is this a closed door?
Yes, it's a closed door, mostly stone.
Well, if we don't want to, we could possibly see about rigging this door so it stays shut, or something, and then go around the other way. Less likely to have something come from behind if there's nowhere for it to come from.
So the witch would say, Madcap, I will just take a look down the other way. Would you give me one moment?
Of course. Do you want someone to come with?
Yes. Arco, are you? Would you follow me? Would you follow me?
Oh yes, I'd be happy to.
Yes. So I'll just which would come up here. And do I detect any danger?
Make a perception check.
Sure. A perception check. It's an 8.
Nothing immediately.
Okay.
You don't hear the sounds of anything, nor do you see anything.
Okay. Madcap and Arco, you will watch my back, yes? So
Of course.
I'll come down here and I will attempt to peek around this corner.
Okay. With your dark vision, you can go 60 feet. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. You get down to about here. The hallway continues, but then after that, it starts to get a bit foggy.
Yeah. It's a lot longer than I was thinking. I would whisper to Madcap and Arco. I wonder if this wouldn't meet up with the other path at some point.
Chance. I think if that door is shut and it's quiet, we best clear this direction first.
Yes, I agree. Shall I call the others?
Yes, I think that'd be good.
Okay. I would attempt to, as quietly as I can, come back here and signal to Pigeon, if I can make eye contact, to follow me. And to, grab grab Ajax as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll grab him and follow the witch.
I would explain to Pigeon, the hallway goes quite a ways down. Madcap thinks it prudent that we explore this way, just so we're not caught unawares.
Yeah, I'm putting Ajax's aura on so you can, because he has a torch.
Okay.
All right. So everybody's kind of grouped back up.
Yeah, and I'm gonna start walking down and check for traps.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
With help, go
Great.
ahead.
Great. Ooh, 21.
Natural 20 as
Natural
well.
20, yeah.
Looking through and kind of just using the sort of keen elven vision that you have, despite having very little color throughout most of this this area, you do not see any, like, obviously out of place, floor plates. You don't see any, like, holes on the walls, either, small for darts or big enough for, say, snakes to come out of. It looks pretty clear.
I'm stepping on the rogue's toes. I would gesture to Pigeon. Pigeon, it looks safe to me. What do you think? I think we should proceed. Would you like me to lead, or?
If you think it's safe, it's likely safe.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Head down.
I think there you go. and come eventually about say 10 or 15 feet into your walk. The end of the hallway comes into view as you see another stone door of similar make to the one over
Yeah.
here.
I'd whisper to anybody close. I'd say, I'll bet both doors open to one central chamber is my guess, but there's no way to tell. Come down and I'd say to Madcap and Pigeon, this doors like this is more your department. I don't think I should try to open it.
So like an actual lock on it.
You make an investigation check. Natural 20 again. All right, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, no locking mechanism as far as you can tell, like no keyhole or anything. Just kind of a pull loop, like this set of like metal like loops, and you can pull it open, no problem if you want. But it is a bit heavy, because it is stone.
I mean, do we want to look through it?
Yeah, I mean, one door or the other. We're here, might as well.
Okay. I'll pull it.
Okay, with your noodle arms, you manage to very slowly the sort of old hinges creaking, having not seen use for quite a while. Revealing, I'm just going to reveal the whole room because it's decent size. There we go. You can see inside. For those of you with dark vision, you might be able to see something, a pile of metallic bits, as well as 4 pillars in this room surrounding a central, like, dais or altar or something like that.
Do we see a Kopesh there?
You do actually see a weapon amongst that pile that does resemble a Kopesh.
There's no way this is not trapped. And I don't have a 2. It's fucking trapped.
The witch goes into her pouch, starts digging around for a scroll or something. Saying, I wonder if there's a way to... and then she thinks, and she would say, I have an idea. Entering the hold on. Do I think it's safe to enter the room? Can I investigate the threshold of the doorway and the floor
Sure.
right in front of the door?
Sure. Go ahead.
Investigation. Here we go. Okay. Oh, nat 20. Look at that.
What the dudes? Come on.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Cut it out.
We're hacking.
No, you do not see any within the immediate kind of area, like this immediate corner. You do not see anything out of place. No, no pressure plate looking things, no tripwires,
All right.
none of that.
So I'm
Looks
going.
very clear.
So the witch, she's going to say to the party, "Allow me," and she's going to step in about here. Okay. And from where from where she's standing, I'm going to attempt to. I'm going to attempt to cast.
Sorry,
what's wrong?
I just keep going to do the reveal, and it keeps going to hide. There we go. And just reveal that little transition area there.
And I'm going to cast Detect Magic, which from where I'm standing should cover this whole room.
Okay. There we go. I was going to say, yes, please do that, just in case there's anything. Some creature. There's magic you learn at School of Magic.
Yeah, so you see her kneel, and she's tracing a rune of power in the air as she's muttering a word of power.
Are you virtually casting it?
You could ritual cast it if you want.
Oh, yeah. That's the only thing that I can ritual cast. How long does it take?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. I guess I will. Yeah, I would turn to Madcap and say, I must. This will take a moment to focus my arcane energy. Please watch my back.
That would like enter to about here.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess I will. I will attempt that.
All right. So you go ahead and start preparing your ritual. You go in and trace the arcane runes in the ground and begin your incantation and focusing on this energy, this detection energy. And then once it finishes, from the witch's perspective, you see this kind of like pulse in the room,
Mm-hmm.
kind of go and scan throughout the radius. You do not detect anything in the room that is definitively magical. There is only a faint, lingering feeling that is pervasive throughout the entire radius. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Yes.
And I'll give you advantage because you have the detect magic up.
Thank you. 18.
18. You get the sense that this lingering feeling, while not exclusive to a specific school of magic, it does bear some resemblance to the feeling of I don't know how to phrase this properly. Actually, like an important ritual site, like as if a place is either consecrated or there's just this feeling of it's just this lingering kind of aura to the whole place that seems either combination of protective, of holiness, that sort of thing.
Okay. So yes, Quinn would open her eyes, and I see Madcap is standing next to her, roughly.
Mm-hmm. Roughly.
I'd say I'd say to Madcap, there's nothing. I don't sense anything dangerous, but I'm getting the exact same feeling I got earlier on the island when we found that area after we arrived.
Oh yeah, because you did do detect magic in the henge place.
Well, it's funny because when you said lingering consecration, I scrolled up in my notes and it says lingering consecration.
Yeah, it's actually. Thank you for reminding that. It's almost exactly the same feeling.
Yeah.
It's just a little more dense in here, I guess you could say.
Yes.
Like like the feeling of like the air being heavier.
Yeah, you remember
that similar feeling.
You remember the henge where we stood earlier?
I do.
Yes, it's the same feeling that I had there, but it's stronger here, heavier somehow. As if some dark ritual took place here long ago. It's hard to describe.
I would say with now that you're experiencing it twice and it's a bit stronger here, it's not like a dark ritual. It definitely has it's kind of more general. It doesn't really give you a sense of good or evil. It's just kind of a general feeling because you can consecrate an area to an evil god, but more often than not you find desecrated places in the name of an evil god.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
So yeah, that's just a point of clarification.
So something of a religious nature.
Yes, it's pretty much just a general religious nature.
Okay, yeah, I would describe that accordingly to Madcap and whoever can hear me.
Fair enough. I would say it's pretty much everybody right here.
Yes, and then with that, she would stand with sort of a puzzled look in her face, just kind of looking around the room, looking at this pillar, and just thinking it through.
Well,
I will. Oh, go ahead.
If you have DM stuff, then you can go.
Okay. I will also say while the witch is in there doing her ritual casting, with you, Madcap, looking around, and those of you in the doorway, you can also see with the faint bits of light from Ajax's torch, the walls themselves have carvings on them, kind of like in Skyrim, the Dragon Wall. When you go to whatchamacallit, not at High Hrothgar, the other one where you the old Blade Sanctuary.
Oh yeah, the Akaviri, whatever.
Yeah, the Akaviri thing. It's kind of like that, not nearly as intricate. More of a kind of Aztec Mayan kind of stylings to everything.
Well, it's not language; it's picture.
Yeah, it's a pictorial thing.
What's it?
It depicts. Let me take a look. Uh, it's kind of hard to place where it begins and ends, but you get the sense of it's depicting two warring sides of you see humanoids as well as humanoids that have seemingly snake-like features, like snake bottoms or snake heads. Um, and leading each of these armies that are clashing amongst each other are two large uh, serpents, basically, like you know, massive in comparison to the humans, to the humanoids, but not like giant size. They're not like dragon size swooping over them, and they are on the ground. One of them is carved in a much more rounded edge kind of styling, whereas another is much more angular. And you see them in multiple positions, either fighting each other in this like massive tangle coil biting. Other times you see them uh, what looks like almost casting magic in a way. You see like bursts of something coming out of around them and destroying things below them. Just very abstract looking stuff.
So it's two groups of snakes fight, right? Fighting.
Yes, the designs of the humanoids and snake-like humanoids are almost identical in a way. Some of them have that are closer to the side where the angular one is do have a more angular style to them, but um, it's all fairly similar. The biggest distinction are the two snake entities.
Does that track with the Yuan-Ti civilization on the big island to the north? That it's very tribal.
Um, I'll say with some of the insights that you've gotten on Yuan-Ti culture, it does not, at least not in the modern sense. The collective is a collective of tribes and disparate cultures that have kind of come back after scattering, but they have a much more unified you know culture to them.
And does Madcap know what language the Yuan-Ti use?
It's a variant of Draconic. Like you can, it's like a dialect basically.
Okay, so the fact that we found Draconic in the Stonehenge, that could be Yuan-Ti.
It could be. It seemed, I'll say, for the natural Draconic speaker, Arco would probably have noticed. It's an older, like, Draconic. It's much closer to like root Draconic.
Ye old, ye Draconic.
Yeah, so it's like you have original Draconic, which is what the dragons speak innately, and then kind of the initial spreading of it to the other races that speak the language, how they, tweak with it, and then that all trickles down to the modern Draconics. It's all legible within the same language and alphabet, but there's just like the little nuances that you notice. Like it's much simpler in what you've seen on this island, as well as below Marduk. It's a much simpler variant.
No, there's no. I mean, the lack of any magical trap is definitely beneficial, given that I don't know how we could handle that. But we should still behoove us to search this whole area for any kind of mechanical trap, especially the pillars of the dais. Madcap said that.
Right. Do you want to go and investigate those?
Right.
Okay, go ahead and roll. You're not really seeing much. It's a pretty open area in here. It'd be kind of hard to hide a trap in here, but you're not really seeing much. However, you do notice on the pillars, while you're kind of checking them, you scrape away some of the dust. You do see draconic writing kind of carved into these pillars.
What do they say?
With Arco's help, or Pigeon Man's.
Nick.
I was gonna. Can I try
Right.
to read them?
Yeah, you can read them. Like I was saying earlier, it's a simpler. Oh, sorry.
Let's say Madcap knows Draconic.
Oh, you do? Oh, I thought you didn't. Okay. Well, all right.
Yeah.
All right, so starting with the first pillar right here, it says, "For generations, our gods waged an endless war with one another, and though their forms immortal, the forms of their followers were not." Do you want me to copy these into the
Oh,
notes?
heck
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
furiously typing.
do that. There we go. Pillar 1. And then you move over to the second pillar. And it says, "Then the Zahirites invaded, broods in tow, poised to stamp out heresy and their age-old rivals, our gods." Let's see. Pillar 2. Then to pillar 3, it says, "We safeguarded these sacred islands, adding many more defectors to our flock as the Zahirites fled in shame." Let's copy that. And then the fourth and final one says, "Facing their common enemy, our gods reconciled their differences, and our people became one, never again to know defeat."
You know what the Zaharites are?
Um, I will say, given what you know about the Yuan Ti, that the patron god to the Yuan Ti is the cloaked serpent Zahir. So Zahirite likely refers to those, presumably them, if not other worshippers of Zahir.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember all the stuff that we heard from
Hostile.
Okay, yeah, so we okay, so yeah, everybody knows Hostile did tell us about Zahir. So the Zaharites, that's probably all the Yuan Ti on the Big Island.
Possibly, yeah. Again, you're not entirely sure how old these ruins are, so this could be.
I'm it's pretty clear it's pretty fucking old.
Oh yeah, it's definitely old, very very old.
But man, I mean, these guys are talking about fighting Zahirites, and modern day, we know that that thing's still going on from what Hostile told us.
Yep.
Could I do a history check and see if I know anything about what any of these pillars are talking about?
You could
Or
do that.
religion?
You could do that, or religion. I would say religious teachings from Bahamut might have mentioned stuff like this. Oof. Oh no. Yeah. Unfortunately, Arco, the nothing's coming up. Just
You're just
it's
just like, yeah, I don't even think this is actually draconic, guys. I don't know. It's
you're like,
this
huh?
actually looks kind of like this looks like elvish to me.
Yeah. You're so used to like a lot of the more modern history stuff. Zahirite is just really something that's sticking in your mind. It's like, oh, that's an interesting way to refer to them as.
That's a weird way to spell Bahamut there, but no, man.
But yeah, now that you are also much closer, you can definitely see that this is all what looks like a pile of various gold and silver coins, very old. And you can see there's the remnants of some sort of ceramic vessel, like not like a pot, like a jar, not like, you know what I mean. It's like some sort of urn. That's the word I was looking for. That it was broken apart. just kind of left scattered here.
Are there any signs of like old dried blood or anything like that in the room?
In
Or-
here,
Or,
I'll
like any
say
sign of
there's-
fighting, like slashing, like slash marks in the stonework.
I'll say perception check. It's kind of getting a bigger kind of look around the room.
Jesus.
I will say you specifically are not seeing much, but you do see like some small claw marks on the pillar you're right next to. But beyond that, nothing else. Anybody else want to try and do that?
A perception?
Yeah, if you want.
Sure. Ajax, come here. Help me look around for a moment.
They'll kind of come up and kind of guide the torch where your eyes are going.
There you go. 19.
Okay. With that, Quen, you're able to see, though I don't have anything for it on the map, you do actually see more slash marks. You do see some slash marks over here in this bottom area,
Okay.
kind of in the grooves of the stonework, and some discoloration on the back sides of these pillars as well as around here. A distinct sign of blood that has dried a long time ago.
Let's see. Madcap, come here. Do you see this blood? I think perhaps they had sacrifices of some rather unlucky among their faithful.
That's good.
Shoot.
No, you got.
I was gonna say, Quinn would actually reach out, and she would hold her hand in the direction of the blood and close her eyes and just kind of just try to search her her memory for wisdom. She just kind of is thinking about what happened to these poor people here. Come, should we check the next door? Is there any more to be learned in this chamber?
Hospital will remain. Do we take anything from here? Or do we leave it?
Quinn would eye the blade out of the corner of her eye and look to the others.
I do want, like, without touching it, I do want to look at the blade.
Okay. You have bright light there, so you can see it is definitely ceremonial looking, decently ornate. Not a whole lot of signs of weathering on it, despite being made of presumably bronze. But given that Quen did not sense any strong magical presences, it also doesn't seem like it's magical either.
No.
But it is a nice looking Kopesh.
Would a Kopesh be like a longsword in this campaign?
Yeah, I would say it'd be considered a longsword. But again, I'll say make an investigation check on it, real quick. Just looking at it.
Hey.
There you go. Looking at it though, the blade edge of it does not look nearly as sharp as what you have come to expect from a usable blade. So it might be that this was more of a decoration piece or ceremonial in some way.
Sure. I don't know why they should. I think they should put Kopeshes in the game because they were
I think
they were like 2d4s. I think.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. 2d4 finesse, probably.
Well, we can always leave it for now and get it on the way back, assuming we're not in a rush.
You do recall the Hobgoblin commander did say, you guys can have any of the riches that are in here, but any weapons he wants brought back to them.
I know what he said, but he doesn't know. He doesn't know
I know.
We have a bag of holding, so
That's fair. That is fair.
So Madcap was like, yeah, we'll see about that. But
So, is there like gold just like spilling all over the floor?
Yeah, it's just in like just scattered piles, got some dust on it. Since Madcap's a lot closer to it, I'll say he notices probably not legal tender nowadays, but probably at the very least worth its weight, if not having some historical value to it.
So there's no magical essence around it. Can I just see if I see that there's like any traps here?
I'll say with all the investigations and the perception rolls that have been done, this room seems fairly safe.
Okay, are you guys ready? Quen reaches out and attempts to pick up a coin.
Okay, you can go and
prepare the dash action to run out of the room.
all right. So you go to grab a coin very gingerly with your index and your thumb, and just you hear it clink as it kind of nicks the edge of another one. You pull it up, hold it for a moment, look around, and nothing happens.
That was tense. I was waiting for Quen's skin starts to slough off of her form. Yeah.
So you got to put a little more gravitas, like a little more suspense into the delivery.
No.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I didn't need.
Yeah, I gotta work.
No, Justin, my heart couldn't have taken much more.
Well, we'll see what happens next time you're exposed to moonlight.
Whoa!
And you got to start to like you pick up a coin, and you're like, oh, okay.
I'm just remembering. I know it's an old reference, but Goonies. No, leave that for Willie, right?
Oh, I was making a Pirates of the Caribbean reference.
Oh yeah, well that's
so.
Oh, that's right. Okay, great. So yeah, seeing nothing happen, she would probably pick up a fistful and put it in her bag.
And seeing her do that, Madcap will pick up the Kopesh and track it out.
All right. Let me see.
Oh, you put with the Kopesh. Now you're fucked.
Quen grabs a handful. 10 ancient gold pieces.
Ooh.
And say 9 ancient silver pieces.
Okay.
To your inventory.
9.
So don't put that in your gold amounts on
No,
D&D Beyond. Just make a separate thing for them.
Yeah, I got it. 10 ancient cursed gold silver death pieces. Got it.
I just realized that it's gold, and I've described some of the artwork styling as Aztec. So.
Oh, did you say Aztec? Well, I mean it's a reference we understand.
There's dead
two things the Aztecs love. It's gold and blood.
Gold and blood. Yeah, I'll say as like the first coin piece, the first piece that Quen was picking up, Ajax was just full on like gritting his teeth, just like the whole time that nothing happened. Just like.
I love the I prepare the dash action. That was great.
Gonna run the fuck away.
Yeah. So you plan to do that, I'll pick up the Kopesh.
All right. Add the ceremonial Kopesh.
Oh, it is a beautiful blade, Madcap, but I believe our hosts will probably want that.
Oh, they probably will. I'm sure we can give them a lot of things down here, but I have a specific purpose for this one.
Yeah, what they don't know won't hurt them.
Yeah, exactly. We can hide it in the bag of holding.
Hide what in the bag of holding? And she winks. So I gesture to Pigeon, and I just kind of point at the other door, and I'm just like, well?
Are we picking up the rest of this coins? Like, how long would it take us to pick it all up?
A few minutes, probably. Especially if you're gonna count all of it.
Well, I don't think we need to count it at the moment. Just put it in a big sack.
Yeah, you could.
Okay. I'm gonna write down a sack of ancient coins. You can figure it out later.
Okay, there you go.
That's a really good idea, actually.
All right. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Pigeon Man, investigation check on the door, please.
Oh, it is.
Best as you can tell, pretty much the same as the previous door that you had checked.
Nice roll.
No signs of locks.
I'll struggle with that.
I'm
Alright.
like at a side X ready.
Okay. Open the door. Fuck.
And
Click
I say to
review.
I telepathically say to the pigeon, on your left.
And you see an empty room. With neither of you having dark vision, it is completely dark in
I have
here.
the goggles.
Oh, right. You have the goggles, so you can see in here. No light sources, but you do see more carvings on the wall. As well as another door right here.
We'll telepathically relay that to the pigeon.
I'll go for the door.
Okay. As you guys are passing through, you can see there are more carvings on the wall.
Just carvings, no writing.
No writing. To describe the carvings, it looks as if those two armies that you saw before in the other room, sort of celebrating as they watch from like a coastline, as these ships are presumably leaving this coastline. And then it kind of switches over, and you see those two snake entities with their tails kind of coiled together at the tip, with the other humanoids from both sides seemingly shaking hands.
Gotcha.
Yeah, pretty simple. It's kind of like you can see it on like this. It's on like this half of the room, and then it's kind of repeated again on the other half, just in reverse.
So this is kind of the dais room was depicting pillar 1. This is depicting pillars 2 and 3.
Presumably. Arco, you moving in with the rest of the group? There you go. Awesome. All right. Pigeon Man already rolled.
Do you want to borrow the goggles, Lag?
Sure.
So I'll give him the goggles tonight.
Okay, so for the purposes of this, now Pigeon Man has a dark vision of 60 feet. Okay. Checking the door again. This one does look like it has a like closing mechanism, like a door bar on this side, but no actual locking mechanism.
Well, I'll attempt to open.
All right. You lift up the door bar, and you open the door. The door opens inward. You can see a bit further down. You see kind of a tipped over, like, what is the word I'm looking for? Brazier, probably. I think it's like one of those big bowls that you put like kindling in, and it burns, and it's just like a big old thing.
Correct.
Yeah. And then kind of peeking around the side as well, you see three open, let's just call them what they are, sarcophagi. And you can see their the stone toppers to them are off to the side, partially broken and chipped, and a smattering of various bones strewn about them.
I'll call
I
out.
will also say
I'll
you can
call
also
out
see
dead bones.
you can also see that there is a bit of a raised platform section here. For anybody who's played a third-person shooter, it's basically the half cover that you have in that. It's maybe about 2.5 feet up, maybe 3.
I think you'll find that's full cover.
Yeah, for Madcap, full cover for or 3/4 cover on the corner. But for everybody else, it would be considered half cover.
I'll go in and I'll kind of jump over the cover and see if there's anything else.
Okay. Real quick before you do so, make a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and place your token where you want. All right. Can you measure out 60 feet
From
your position? And just kind of like go up. Or
I just wanted to go up the half cover. What?
oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to reveal stuff. I just want to know how far
Okay.
out I can go. There you go. Damn it. All right. As you hop up, you see a number of undead creatures. The skeletons back here don't seem to have noticed you, but as soon as you hop up, you see kind of emaciated and shriveled up, but still having flesh, a humanoid person with a large snake head, kind of like scales on the snake part just falling off and decrepit, just sort of go in, turn around and look right at you.
I'm gonna drop down like as soon as I can.
Okay, I'll say you're quick enough to do that, considering these guys are slow and undead. But I need everybody to roll initiative.
The witch calls to Pigeon, "Do get help!"
I don't know if get help is going to help with that. But since Pigeon Man was also in an elevated position, I will get the rest of the area.
Oh, that's a good roll.
Okay.
Yeah, we're kicking ass on initiative except for Arco.
Yeah.
All right. Can everybody see themselves on the tracker here?
Yes, sir.
All right. And adjust yourselves as necessary as I add these fuckers. Jake, can you clear the queue for me? All right, these guys are probably going to be kind of slow, so we'll see.
Nice. Combat at 10:30. That's the sweet spot.
There you go. Ooh. Okay. Not bad.
Wow,
Oh, there are 2 skeletons. I will get rid of that one.
That's a lot of dudes.
Yeah.
Arco, smash.
And I will pull up Ajax for now. Okay. All right, first up is Madcap. So you see Pigeon Man run up, get spooked, and then hop back down behind the cover.
Well, I know that happened, right? That he.
Yeah, the door opens
I
inward, and
called
you
it
can
out
see him.
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll step in to here. I don't have eyes on anything. I don't have that much light, so I'm going to hold the attack action to throw my axe out if anything gets in range.
Okie doke. You got 20 feet. So, all right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Like, I'll move up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wait until you see something either come over here or around the side.
Yeah, that's right. It's only
Okie
20.
doke. Okie doke. Which?
Let me think here. Do I have line of sight on that guy?
This one here? That one?
Yeah. I was like
let's
drawing a
see.
line. It seems iffy, so I'll defer.
Oops. I'm grabbing you, not line tool. I would say probably not, given the door opened inward, so
Oh, okay.
you have like a little bit here that's in the way from where you're standing. So you
Okay.
probably have to get into the room before you can see anybody.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I will ready vicious mockery if I see anyone, and I would call to Pigeon and Madcap. We could use the doorway as a choke point, and then I'll hold my action.
Okay. Holding vicious mockery. Okay. Up next are the Skellimans.
No, next is
Oh. Nope. Yeah, you're right. I did descending and it didn't get you. So Pigeon Man.
I'm gonna walk up to this pillar and I'm gonna hold an attack action for anything that comes into my melee range.
Okie doke.
And then I'll end my turn.
Let's see. Would I don't. Well, never mind. I don't know.
Okay. So this skeleton is going. Let's see.
So-
Yeah, so you can get an attack on him first.
I'll do that.
Oh, that definitely hits. Was that total of 18? So with two chucks of the axe, the first one goes, and as it's going to reach for an arrow from its quiver, you just slice off that one arm right at the elbow joint, and it looks kind of bewildered as you catch it and throw it again, and it goes and like smashes the thing's head clean off as it crumbles into a
An
pile of
11
bones.
hit.
Oh wait, an 11?
My second throw was an 11.
Oh, I'm dumb. I can't read. I've been looking at numbers all day. I'm kind of blind to them, so never mind. I will say that the first thing does stand. It is missing an arm now, so it cannot shoot. Because that's fun. I'm trying to see. Would Quen have a line of? I'll say Quen has line of sight on that guy. If you want to throw the vicious mockery off on him.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay.
DC 16 wisdom.
Yeah.
Skeletons are not known for their wisdom. That is a 15.
Oh.
He rolled a 16, but has -1. 5 psychic damage.
That's weird how that. It's so weird how it says click, but then it like casts it again. That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah.
I don't like it when they switched over to this. Wish if they would just keep the roll 20 style.
Yeah, I liked it before.
I went into the options and mine set to use the roll 20 style.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah. All right. It's still standing. Let's see. Since its options have become more limited, it was there, right? You know what? I'm just gonna end its turn. It's where was it?
Well, it was gonna take 40 feet to get of movement to get in range with me.
It has 30. Yeah. So I'll say it scoots forward the last bit, because then that's 10 feet away from you, right?
This was like 30 feet.
Oh, it was. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. So, without a second harm for its short bow, it's gonna end its turn. This one. It's gonna hop up on this kind of thing here and is going to attempt the short bow attack against Madcap. I'm pretty sure something only slightly over 10 does not hit you.
Surprisingly, no.
Yeah. And this one's gonna run up here and is gonna try and shoot around his buddy. Ooh, that almost went off my desk. Ooh, he rolled a natural 19, so 23.
That does hit.
Okay. You take 5 piercing damage from the kind of shitty arrow.
Fortunately, using my reaction to attack.
Yeah. But that's the skeleton's turn. Now it is the undead snake boy's turn. This one here is going to come up to you, Pigeon Man. You get your reaction. Ugh, 11 misses, I think? Yes, an 11 misses. And then it is going to come up to you and attempt 2 scimitar attacks. Alright, well, I got a 6 and a 19.
One of those hits.
Okay. You take 6 slashing damage from the one attack that hit. And then the second one's going to come up and go here. It's going to attempt a slice and a bite.
On whom?
First the slice.
On me or Pigeon?
On you. 18?
Just hits.
Okay. 6 slashing damage from the scimitar, and then the bite. No, 8.
Okay.
So goes in for the slice, gets you, and then kind of leans down, but kind of misjudges how much lower to the ground you are, and you manage to duck out of the way. Ajax's turn. Ajax is going to look to everybody else there and is like, they could use some light. Alright, he's going to hop up over here, and he's going to first try to take care of the skeletons, because he knows that they do not like getting punched. Yeah. That definitely hits. And then the 8 damage breaks that one down. Then he's gonna do, he has multi-attack, right? Yeah. His multi-attack. The one above him. Ooh, I don't think a 12 hits a skeleton. Barely. It does not hit. It goes in for another punch on the other one, but it just kind of like stretches a bit farther out of his reach. That'll be Ajax's turn. Now it's time for the zombies' turns. These ones, they are very slow. So they're going to spend their turn dashing. Just kind of like, kind of like, just like a very slow, menacing waddle. This one's going to kind of hop up here. Just kind of like, you see it kind of struggle getting up this low rise. It's because of how weak they are. This one's going to go here. That one's going to go there. Brrr. Oh, I forgot about a skeleton up there. Fine, I'll just move him. That's probably all he would have done on his turn anyways. Now it's Arco's turn.
Aw, yeah, saving the best for last. Okay. Let me see how much. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Wait, am I?
Yeah, you're to get up to that guy. You're fine.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, do I have enough? Okay, I did. I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna swing at this.
You have to go to a different spot because Madcap's in that spot.
Oh. Okay, I'll go right there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see Madcap there, so I'm like, oh, perfect. I'll go right here. I'm gonna go right here. And I'm just gonna try to hit this guy really quick with my sensor.
Okay. Oh, 10 misses, unfortunately.
Of course it does. Yay. And then for my bonus action. Oh wait, I get to hit him twice though, right?
Yep, you do have a second attack.
Is it better?
That hits. Ooh, that's pretty good.
That's a lot better. How about 16?
I will say, one thing I do like about this format over the other is it gives me the total damage at the bottom. That's very helpful for a dummy like me.
I was going to say, I'm like, I really like this format. It kind of does everything for you.
Yeah. Yeah, so you miss with one, and you kind of go around for the backswing and just crack this thing right in the chest. And you watch as, like, you can see the bones kind of break in there, and the muscles deflate, and just leaves this basically like a dent in its chest.
And then how does everybody around me look? Like, how does Madcap, how does Pigeon, how does Ajax, how does everybody look right now? Like everyone looking pretty cool.
I'm at 30 out of 57.
Ooh.
Ajax is at 31 out of 57.
But I'm a beefcake, so you don't have to worry about me yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, I'm like, yeah, but you're kind of a big man, so I'm not super worried. Okay, in that case, dude, I'll channel divinity and I'll use my Fury of the Tides really quick. Which I wish I did that first, but oh well.
Did you haven't used that today, have you?
No, because we were only fighting like snakes and like 3 skeletons. So
right. Okay. I was thinking of before.
Actually, let me look at it. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna use it. Shoot. Okay. Yeah. I'll use it. Right now. Oh man, I wish I used it for. That's okay.
That's fine. Put this on. You have your channel divinity up. Okay. Is that gonna be your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Back at the top, Madcap.
I'm gonna move here and take a as part of my attack action an unarmed punch at this guy.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on, Arco. You would have had flanking on that other guy, so that first attack does hit. Let me actually give that extra 10.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Okay, that unarmed attack does hit.
Nice.
Takes 8 bludgeoning damage.
That activates Agile Parry, so
Okay.
I'm gonna move over here.
All right. He's dumb, so he's gonna attempt a scimitar attack on you.
Yep, my AC is 20 now.
That doesn't matter. You rolled a 5 on the die. That's not hitting you. All right, so you tuck and roll in between the other undead snake boy and the humanoid zombie.
I'm gonna make an axe attack against that guy.
All right, roll the axe. Yes, that hits. Minus 9. Oops.
Oh, this is the first hit he took, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to debate if I want to throw extra damage on that. No, I'm not. I'm gonna take the use patient defend.
Dodge action. Okay.
Yep. And that'll be me.
All right. So Madcap has put himself into the fray. Just kind of hits that one guy with an axe and just looks at the rest of them. And just kind of does that, like the come on, move your, never mind. Witch, it's your turn. You are now alone in this room.
Yes, the witch is going to step through the door, and you see where I am. If I'm measuring correctly, I believe I can stand right here using 35 feet of movement.
Yes.
And I'm going to look at these horrific monstrosities in front of me, and with a word of power and a grand sweeping gesture, I cast Thunderwave in front of me.
With your sword.
Yes.
Okay. So that
So,
becomes a 15-foot cube.
Yes. I'm at least hitting 3, possibly 4, depending on how you measure. Maybe just these 3. I don't know.
I think it's these. Because it's these 3 here.
Well, you could do it like this.
Oh, yeah, you could angle it. I'll say you could do that. That'd probably be the most optimal way to do it.
Okay. Great.
All right, so they need to make, what is it?
Con 16.
Con 16. All right. Let's roll for the skeletons. A 6 and an 11. Then for the zombie. Zombie gets a 10, so they all fail. And they take how much damage?
Great. 13 each.
Okay.
Roll.
Nice. Yeah.
That is really good.
And they're also pushed 10 feet away from me.
Yeah, I'm just doing the damage real quick.
And this one, he has like a pool or something behind him, so he'd obviously fall over that and take some bludgeoning damage as well.
Rolls pretty good on a dex save. I'll say it tumbles over that.
Nice.
And then, but kind of lands standing back over there.
Mm-hmm.
It's 10 feet.
Yep.
So this loud as the witch brings her rapier down and it touches the ground. There's this faint like ding sound, and then it explodes outward. The kind of dried blood stain here just kind of turns into dust with that, and all these bone piles over here get scattered and shattering across the stonework on the walls. And as your foes are pushed around.
And just looking over my right shoulder, I see my compatriot Madcap surrounded by foes. I will encourage him with with a verse, telling him that he is powerful and we will get through this together. Throwing him an inspiration die.
Oh shit!
Sick. All right, that your turn?
Yes, thank you.
Okie doke. Pigeon Man. Jake?
Pigeon.
Alright, well, while he is indisposed for a second, I'm going to use the bathroom very quickly.
Ooh, I also...
Good idea.
Have you returned, Jake?
Hello?
Yes?
My internet back?
No, I can still hear you.
No, I asked, is it back? So yes, it's back. Hello? What did I miss?
Just Quen did a big thunder wave and pushed a bunch of guys back, and it's your turn now.
Okay, I'm gonna smack the guy in front of
This one?
No.
The one between
Um,
you and Arco? Okay. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Total of 18 damage. He's not looking good. The dagger. It's offhand, so 4. Right?
Yeah.
Still standing, but barely after that.
Oh, well, I might.
End your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Skellyman's turn. They didn't like getting pushed away by Quen, so these two are going to run up with their short swords and attempt to it. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know if she's back.
His leg back?
Yeah, I just resolved his turn.
Okay.
It's the skeleton. I was waiting to see if you were back yet,
Yeah, sorry.
because the skeletons are going to come up and try and attack you.
Me?
Yeah, you just hit him with a spell.
Well, they should be scared of me.
Eh,
I look
they
very
don't have the
intimidating.
frightened condition, and they have no fear of death, for they have no life.
I'm just joking.
What the fuck is their attack bonus? There we go. Haha, 12. Pretty sure that misses.
A miss, yes.
Even lower. They both run up with their short swords and just kind of very weakly, because they're barely holding themselves together at this point, swing very wide, and you're able to duck out of the way.
Mhm.
The one in the back that I definitely did not forget about last turn is going to move up about 15 feet and is going to attempt to shoot Ajax, so it has a better vantage point on him. Might not be very smart, but it knows what it can see. That went off the table. Nope. That's a 10. It strikes true, but it hits right off of the plates of Ajax's armor. He just looks down and looks back up at it menacingly. All right. Skeleton, undead dudes. This one sees Arco as the bigger threat, so he's gonna try and attack him. First with a scimitar and a bite. Ooh, 12. That is not getting through Arco's armor. The bite. God damn it, even lower. Can't hit shit. Alright, his turn. That's his turn. The other one. Well, it's gonna. It's gonna split its attacks. It's gonna go for a swing at Pigeon Man and then a swing at Madcap. The first one against Pigeon Man is 18. Pigeon Man?
Yeah.
Okay. You take what is it? I think it's 6. Yeah, 6 points of slashing damage. Then we're gonna go for Madcap. Disadvantage. Oh wow. 18 for Madcap.
I have agile parry up, so my AC's 20.
That's right. You do still have that up until the start of your turn. So it goes down in for another scimitar attack, but you're patient defensing. You're waiting for it. You see it coming, and you just kind of backstep real quick, and it goes in, tink, and hits the stonework, leaving a small gash, and you can see his scimitar is slightly chipped. All right. Ajax's turn. Let's see. Ajax is gonna run around the side. You can get a vantage point on both of these guys, and he's gonna try and just smash both their heads together and break them apart. Oh yeah, with both of those hits and the natural 20, he literally just takes both skeletons by their skulls and just slams them together, turning them into powder.
Awesome.
And as they crumble in front of you, Gwen, he just goes, "Nice, you're welcome." And then with the last bit of his movement,
Quinn just rolls her eyes.
he's gonna get into position with these guys. All right, it's gonna be his turn. It's the zombie's turn. The two here on Madcap are dumb, so they're going to both attempt to slam into him with the worst attack bonus out of all of them. Ooh. Oh, that's still not a 20, so that misses. Second one. Even worse. So they're just like so freaking slow. It's like it's almost a chore to dodge out of the way of these things, Madcap. This one didn't like the noise that Witch made, so it's gonna come up and try and like start grabbing at your legs.
Ah!
An 11, I'm sure, misses.
Mm-hmm.
Just like you're going and just like you start like kicking at its toes or at its fingers.
Get off!
And the other one by Ajax. Absolute garbage. 12. It goes and it just like kind of swats and hits on like his shoulder plate, and Gwen, out of the corner of your eye, you see like a little finger fly off of it, and it goes. "Hmm?" All right, it's their turn. Arco.
All right, so I'm probably gonna hit this guy. I'm sorry, Pigeon. I'm gonna hit this guy in front of me.
Okay.
Let me swing at him, and I really hope it doesn't hit the pigeon, which it probably will. Oh yeah.
All right. With that, you go in with a big ol' swing. You slam into its rotting snake head, and it just crushes. And then, as you pull away from it, that sort of residual magic causes the thing to get pushed, and it. Thankfully, there's a rounded pillar here, so it gets pushed around Pigeon Man.
Okay, and then can I move here? And
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm gonna swing at that guy as well.
The zombie, okay?
Yes, sir. How's that? 24.
That is definitely a hit. How much damage does that do? 14?
Plus they get pushed back 10 feet and they take 3 damage when they hit a wall.
All right. Well, that guy's gonna get pushed into here and hit that wall. Takes another 3. Yeah, he like one of his arms is like just completely shredded by the impact, and is kind of hanging on by a couple of tendons. That your turn? Or do you want to move a bit more?
That'll be actually. You know what? You're right. I'll move right here. This is a big boy. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna move right there.
All right. Nice
Not
job.
here.
Madcap, it's your turn.
We'll do a back kick at this guy.
All right. Oh, yeah, that definitely hits. With that, you kind of jump up and kind of kick him in the stomach area, and he gets pushed back, and you see this splatter of just matter, the flesh, rotted flesh matter from the back of his head as his the back of his skull breaks open on the wall.
Move here, make an axe attack against this guy for flanking.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that definitely hits. It's 10. Oops. Really help if I added the 0 to that. Get a good slice across the back.
Yeah, I don't want to use too much keys. I'm just going to do a basic unarmed strike against him.
Okie doke.
As a bonus.
Ooh. Yeah, that definitely hits, but low damage.
That's alright, free punch. That's me.
All right, nice. Get your agile parry up, ready for anything. All right. Witch.
Yes. Quinn is going to attempt a weapon attack at the one standing betwixt her and Madcap.
Okay.
Let's see here. Okay. And I would.
Yeah, 17 definitely hits it.
Okay, as it hits, I would like to expend one Bardic Inspiration die, please, to add a Psychic Blades.
All right, excellent. You get, what, 3d6 on that?
Yeah. So 11 plus 13, 24 damage.
I don't one-shot a motherfucker.
Yeah. Let's see, though, because it is a zombie.
Yeah.
Or from a critical hit. 5 plus the damage taken. I don't think it can actually do that, even if it rolls a natural 20.
Wait, what's this now?
It's got the undead fortitude,
Oh,
so
yeah, sure.
you did what, 24?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, even if it rolls a natural 20, that's not high enough. And it doesn't. So it's a solid hit. You literally go downward and it skewers straight through the top of this thick skull out the bottom of the chin. And there's that kind of psychic energy that lashes out at what's left of this thing's brain as it just seizes up and crumbles, sliding off of your blade.
At this, I would gesture to Madcap to the other two, standing to either side of him, and say, "What? I left you the other two. Go." I love how there's just bodies all around me now.
Yeah, it's you're just surrounded by dead things. Are you gonna move, or is that gonna be your turn?
No, I'm gonna chill right here.
Okie doke. Watch the show. Nice. All right, Pigeon Man. Jake?
Yeah.
It's your turn. Wake up, bud.
I am very quite awake. I can't hear anything. I'm disconnecting every 30 seconds.
Oh. What is going on over at your place? Do you want to close Discord and start it over again? Or
I've already done that.
okay.
I'm gonna hit this.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That's a big hit.
That can be super frustrating, I feel.
See, what's weird is the equipment they have is fine. It's just that Cox is the worst ISP to have.
Yeah.
I would actually almost rather have Comcast.
I know how annoying it is.
Almost.
Yeah.
An extra 1 damage on that. Not looking good. Getting some solid hits on this thing, but it is undead. It is fighting until it cannot hold itself together anymore. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okie doke. Skeleton's turn. Gonna attempt a short sword on Ajax. Ooh, natural 19 plus his bonus definitely hits Ajax. All right. It does manage to stab Ajax, and he goes, "Ah, took you long enough." That's its turn. Undead dude here. It's gonna swing for Madcap and then try to bite Pigeon Man. Wow, that was garbage on the scimitar attack. That's a 7. Maybe his bite will do better. Nope, same thing. 7. All right. Now it's Ajax's turn. He's gonna turn to the skeleton. Give him what for? Punch. That definitely hits, and with the vulnerability to bludgeoning damage, it goes down. And he's gonna punch that zombie in the face. Oh wow. Okay. He does punch straight through the abdomen of that zombie and pulls it out. His gauntlet covered in just gore. However, it falters for a moment, but it is still standing after that somehow. It's like, great. That's going to be his turn. Zombie's turn. First one again with Ajax. That does not hit. Barely. And then the final one is going to attack Madcap. Yeah, he didn't even break 15 on that, so I don't think that's going anywhere. Okay. Their turn. Arco, your turn.
Awesome. Well, looks like everyone's kind of done. So I'm going to finish it off. I'm going to swing at this big man. With my sensor. Don't forget, I think I'm flanking as well, technically.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't have a very high AC, so you definitely hit him.
Okay, it also doesn't matter. I rolled so bad.
Yeah, but the push damage as he trips over Madcap is enough to kill him, though.
Madcap's crouched over and he falls.
Yeah, like Madcap, you kind of tuck down, become like a speed bump as it trips over you and smashes its head against the floor.
Awesome. And then I'm
Nice
going to move here, and I'm going to swing at that guy.
All right. That definitely hits.
Wow, it's the same roll.
But better damage.
Don't forget he gets pushed 10 feet.
Oh, yeah.
It takes 3 damage. Yep.
There we go. Just gets slammed up against the wall. And just kind of like peels himself off the wall.
How are Madcap and Pigeon looking right now?
I'm still at 30. I think.
now.
Wait, say again? One of you cut
15.
out. Out of how many?
39.
Okay. I'll just heal you when we're done. We're almost done. Alright. You know what? I'll move here.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
Okie doke. Madcap.
I'm gonna move up a space.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna do like an upward sweeping throw at this guy.
All right. Ooh, wow. That definitely hits. Let's roll a thing though. Nope. So you do that, and it full on like swings, and the blade spins before coming back to you, slicing the thing, like butterflying this thing's face open. and just falls down forward.
Attack. I'll chuck it attack.
All right, roll attack. Okay. Hold on, I'm doing math. Yeah. With that solid hit, you manage to slice off one of this thing's arms as it's reaching for Ajax. Slices the arm off, but it looks rather unperturbed by that. Still remains at 1 hit point.
Kind of like a running jump onto this area here. Like then kind of like vault over it, like kick off of this, and go for like a flying elbow.
Nice. Okay. Ooh, it had to beat a 14. It got a 13. You do that and full on just elbow this thing in the face, and just you hit it, and then it's like hitting raw meat, but then it also like caves in on itself a little bit, just and
I
it just
Walking Dead.
yeah, just crumples along the pillar. Good job, guys. Combat is over.
Whoop.
Nice. All right. Let me clear all these off. There you go. All right. Well done.
My friends, do you think it's possible the Yuan-Ti, they're referring to these creatures when they say that their followers are not immortal? Is it this necromancy that they seek to break the bonds between life and death?
At the time that was most likely carved, I simply think it meant that the gods battle eternally, but they don't. I mean, this could have been their goal, and perhaps it backfired and just fucked them all.
Yes, I wonder if these creatures are just a byproduct of the environment here, or if they were put here to guard something. Some ancient secret of these gods.
Real quick, Pigeon Man, you said you're like relatively low on health, right? I can heal you up real quick if you'd like. I just wanted to do that before we moved on and we forgot, and we go into like another fight and you have like 15 health.
Okay.
Ajax is also looking kind of rough too. He's at like he's under half.
Okay, well, I have all my spell slots, so I can probably cast Cure Wounds twice, unless you want to cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, you also have Lay on Hands.
There we go. All right, well, I'll cast Cure Wounds on Pigeon real quick at a 2nd level. Here, let me roll for it. It should be 2d8 plus 3, so 12.
I was just looking at the Yuan-Ti in Volo's and Monster Manual. Which one would best fit Hostile's appearance?
Hostile is closer to a Malison with a cobra head. So if you look at the Mind Whisperer, that's kind of close to what he's like.
Okay. No,
he's not nearly like lanky and emaciated like that one is. So he's a lot closer to your traditional Malison. He just has a cobra head. Yeah, you're good.
But his body, like I haven't seen, I haven't seen him naked. But like, are like his hands and stuff scaly, or is it like a Malison where they're humanoid?
He's mostly humanoid. He does have some scales that run down his shoulders, and he does have sort of some extended claws with some scales on his hands, and his scales do extend a little bit to his upper chest, his pectorals, because he does wear his robe kind of open. But for the most part, the rest of him is human. That's amazing, Jake.
That is good.
Anyways, yeah,
Then you hear the voice in your head, right?
absolutely. Um, Seeing Arco cast some healing on Pigeon Man, Ajax will look to you and just go, not to impose, but you got another one of those to spare for me. I can do some stuff myself, but I don't get them back quite as easily as the rest of you guys do.
Yeah, I totally can. Oh, that's not how Arco talks. Sorry. Oh yes, no trouble at all. And I'll do cure wounds at a second level again too, just because. Why not?
Fairness.
Yeah. Oh shoot, I can't click the spell slot yet. Bam. I really hope I didn't roll a 1.
You did something. You did Misty Step.
Oh shoot.
Arco instead accidentally teleports into the wall.
Oh,
I teleported away. Goodbye.
The
Goodbye,
the little Minecraft chat comes up. Arco's suffocated in a wall.
Oh, I got 12, so it's totally fair.
That's good.
Perfect.
Nice.
So everyone
Thanks.
gets spell slots back.
Nice. I'll try to take better care of myself going forward. We might have to take a moment to patch ourselves up at some point. We have no idea how big this place is.
I was looking at the the map, Darkest Eyes. I have some idea.
All right. So with that, where do you? I'll just kind of describe the rest of the room now. Now that you are kind of taking a moment, you do see more blood stains, old and dried, throughout here, in various states, and quite a number of scattered about bones. Some shoved in the corner here. Others, well, not nearly as neat and tidy over here. Definitely a lot more scattered back here, thanks to Quent's Thunder Wave.
I would want to look over specifically the 2 zombie Yuan Ts. Pretty much for the same stuff I was looking at the first group of zombies for. Anything important?
Okay, make another investigation check.
On 7.
11's not bad.
I rolled a
Looking on the zombie Yuan Ts, they're pretty sparse. They have pretty much like their pants that are really torn and tattered. They're wearing no shirt, and you're not finding any pockets on them either. Their scimitars are very old. They look to be made of bronze as well, though definitely not ceremonial like the Kopesh you have. Much more for actual function. But they look like they've seen better days. Notably, the zombies though are not Yuan Ti. They are definitely humanoids, most likely humans or human adjacents.
What their attire like? Do they have like shackles indicating that they might have been slaves or anything?
Looking on them, no signs of shackles or anything like that. Their clothes, though severely rotted away, look to be more like just kind of like simple robes, more than likely. Something that would be easy to take on and take off and would be nice in a tropical climate.
I will collect the Kopeshes.
Their scimitars? Okay. can add 2
I
seminars.
don't want to keep track of them because I don't plan on keeping them. I just plan on gathering them for when we
Okay.
exit, just to have
Yeah.
like I'll have like, hey, by the way, here's the weapons we found.
All right, I'll say those ones you'll have to put in the bag because you're you're kind of small. You don't have a whole lot of carrying capacity on you.
Strap them to Arco.
Yeah, it's just all right. Hold still. Puts him in his belt. All right. Yeah, I'll say if you want to keep like some note on your phone or something like that, just to make sure that you know you have them. All right. So, where are you guys gonna go now?
Let's see.
We'll look in here first. It looks like it's a small room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Move yourself up there.
Do we investigate down here?
It is nobody investigated, but I'll say you can go down there and it's pretty much the same. The sarcophagi are open. You can see their tops, their lids are off to the side. Some of them look like they hit pretty hard and have kind of cracked down one side. And there's a number of bones scattered about.
Okay.
Arco going up. Say Ajax moves as well. Give the people without dark vision some light.
Anytime like I think of like having like the goggles of night on, and then like Ajax walking up with the torch. It's like the scenes from Archer when he has the night.
The goggles. Yeah. Oh man, I missed that show. Okay. It looks like it curves around, with Pigeon Man coming up the other way.
It's like just unnecessary architecture.
You see some more open sarcophagi and a number of bones scattered about through here.
Anything of interest in here? Like anything left behind that would have been buried with the creatures?
Making an investigation. Let's see, 21. You're not really seeing a whole lot in here. I will say with that investigation, you do see a weapon of significantly newer make off in the corner over here. Looks to be a long sword. It's definitely made out of like iron or steel, and does not appear to be nearly as weathered as a lot of the other weapons here are.
Would Quinn's detect magic still be up?
I think so. I don't think you cast anything that's concentration.
No.
I would say you probably are close to the tail end of it. You maybe have like another minute or so on it.
I'll just see if she gets. I mean, probably not, but just sees if she gets anything off the sword.
With the detect magic, no, you don't get any pings off of it.
Yes, Madcap, I don't sense anything from this sword. There's just that underlying sense that something happened here long ago.
Well, that's a good question. Is Quinn getting the same like feeling that she got in the dais room throughout this whole place?
Yeah.
Wow.
Seems to be throughout every step that you take. It is ever present.
Yes, if this place was sanctified long ago, I wonder what good still remains here, if ever there was any.
Looks hard to say. Doesn't look like any if going by what we're finding.
Yes, I wish to be rid of this place. I wish to find this book and get back to Marduk.
Looks like we have one way to go.
Which I'm revealing now.
Ooh.
See a the pathway, it continues going the same way, and then this kind of goes up about 5 feet. So there's a 5-foot drop from this square to this square. but they both lead up to two stone doors, very similar to the ones you've seen throughout the rest of this place. And a very large pile of bones covered in blood, dried blood, right here in the middle, and what looks like some that has kind of trickled down and dried on the stairs.
Are those stairs going up?
Yeah, they go up. They go up at a slow incline. So between the square here and the square here, it's about 5 foot drop.
Interesting. And what about right here? Is that like a door or is that just a wall?
Those are both stone doors.
Really?
Like the ones you've seen before.
It appears as though we can continue down the hall or we can go up. Should we Yes, Madcap?
Well, I was just saying, I'd be moving, like, just being extra careful around this area, just because there's a lot of bodies there. I don't know if there's like a trap or involved.
Yes, let me put my hand on your shoulder as you look.
I don't know why it feels necessary to touch me every time.
It's for the help action.
Madcap doesn't like
it is meta.
A 12 will indicate you do not see any traditional signs of traps, and I'll say as the last bit of Quen's detect magic fades, she still does not sense anything specific here. The pile here, you get the sense that this might be the remnants of some of the hobgoblins that came down here before. Some of the bones on these look very large for a human. You do see one skull that is very differently shaped and doesn't really match traditional features you would expect from, the kind of people you would see in Marduk.
Just continuing on. Was there something you want to say, Alice? Before I.
No, I'm just picturing like Quen like putting her hand on your shoulder, like she just holds her hand out at like waist high and it just like rests on your shoulder. Because you're short. Get it. Okay.
Okay. Jax is gonna kind of come up around the side. Jake, are you doing okay? Your internet still fucking up?
Fine.
Okay. What about you, Cake? You good?
Yeah, I'm hanging out.
All right, everybody's moving ahead. So there you go. All right. So Madcap's up by that door.
Yep.
Are you going to open it?
Sure.
All right.
Quiet.
Quietly. Make a stealth check. Okay. All right. So you go ahead and open the door. And as soon as what little light is in the room, you do see some small lit, like faintly shimmering, like wall sconces. But that is immediately undercut by the fact that you see some blasts of energy coming your way, as there are a number of undead hobgoblins in here, and two sort of undead creatures are shooting an energy blast at you.
I close the door just immediately.
Yeah, Madcap, we should check upstairs instead, I think.
Oh, wow. They both roll 2s on their blasts. So those, you kind of go and close the door and you feel them, this concussive force hit into them, which pushes you back a bit more as the door violently closes like that.
Did the door open towards me or towards them?
Open towards them.
Yes.
I need everybody to now roll initiative again.
Yeah, I do not like this way. We shall check the upstairs level.
This is the only way. There is no other way.
Aren't there stairs going up?
Up here? Well, they go into a separate room. Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice,
Rolling
Cake.
that
Bring it
for
up the rear.
jeez.
Everybody's like mid-fight, and I turn around, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably go do something.
Look at it this way, Cake. Like, just pretend like the first round was surprise, and then you're first.
Ajax!
Hi, Ajax. Welcome back.
Finally.
Woo! Cake, to answer your question, I think we might do this one and maybe a little bit more exploration, and then we might be done.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm not like trying to bold. I'm going somewhere, and I'm trying to give everybody like a general idea on when I'll be done.
I got you.
Because sometimes our sessions are like 3 hours, sometimes they're almost 7. So I'm like,
Yeah, it just kind of depends on what we're doing. So
awesome. Thank you. I appreciate.
Oh.
Is Ajax having internet issues?
No.
Oh.
Work?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Fucking hell, finally. Alright.
We've been exploring. Found some interesting things in here, as well as a lot of undead. And you guys have opened a door, and some undead things are ambushing you.
Fun.
Okay, wow. All right, so these guys got that, and they got that. All right, up first is the Pigeon Man. You watch as Madcap goes to open. You hear a as they slam into the door and kind of push him back, closing it.
The energy, like, was it like Firebolt or Eldritch Blast? Or...
Eldritch Blast.
I can deflect those, right?
Maybe. You could certainly try.
Did you open the door
Pull
again?
pull a Yoda in episode 2, catch the lightning and throw it back. All right. So Pigeon Man is up first.
I would relay to them that what I saw.
Okay. Jake. It's combat time, and you're up first.
I'll sprint off to this one and
Okay, pushing this door open. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. But you don't get the sneak attack off, unfortunately. You go in, run into this hobgoblin, full on charge, stabbing into one of the gaps in its plate, and you pull the short sword out, and it just like, not expecting to see you rush out so quickly.
Whew. Pigeon's getting right out there in the fray.
I'm gonna just move over here.
Bonus action dash.
Or, like right here. No, I'm just gonna use mobile.
Oh, right. You have an extra 10. That's right, from mobile. All right. That could be your turn? Okay. Witch, it is your turn.
Okay. Is these doors? Are these doors closed or this one's?
That one is open. That one is open. This one is closed.
Okay. Seeing the pigeon run through the door into the fray to almost certain doom, the witch will step up here into the doorway. And
okay.
Would you agree I've got line of sight on this one?
Yeah, you can kind of see him over the crest here. Like, you can see his head above the platforms. It's at the same level. It's at level with these ones here.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so let me... Witch is going to... Staring at that one, She's going to whisper a discordant melody that only this creature can hear, racking it, hopefully, with terrible pain. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level.
Ooh, okay. Let me just reveal a couple extra areas that Pigeon Man might be able to see. Alright. He has to make a Wisdom 16.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. So I don't know what's going on. There's some sort of weird glitch where sometimes if you swap between stat blocks on the encounter builder, it'll just the page will just crash.
Ugh,
It's really annoying.
that sounds frustrating.
Wow, natural 1 for that guy. So 19 damage, and he immediately has to run away from you.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
All right. So as you whisper this discordant enchantment into his mind, this undead hobgoblin clinging to whatever martial fury still lingering within its form is just completely racked with terror for whatever reason, and has to run up to its speed away from you. So I'm going to say down this way is probably the safest route for it to take. It runs past one of the other ones here, kind of shoving into its shoulder, and with a much more, I don't know how to phrase this properly, like a more like higher level of sentience, I guess I'll say, as opposed to the other ones. It pushes past, and this one just goes kind of like a what or watch it kind of thing, like when you bump into somebody in the halls or something like that.
So this one, hold on, where's my select tool? Did you say this one seemed to have more awareness?
Yeah, so far. The other one here just kind of turned and looked at it. But they're all undead hobgoblins, except
Sure.
for these guys, these like spellcaster ones.
Yeah. Okay, and would you correct me if I'm wrong? I believe Madcap still has a die from earlier, or does that fade?
Yes.
Yeah, it has not been 10 minutes yet, so he still has one.
Okay. And I've only got 2 left, so I'm gonna save them, and that will end my turn. Or actually, am I like blocking the doorway, or could someone get past me?
Somebody can get past you. I allow allies to move through each other's spaces.
Oh, that's right. I'm actually just gonna step back a little.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Like, well, I've done my part.
Yeah, just a little, a little cover.
All right. Well, now it is the hobgoblins' turns. The undead ones. These two are gonna come up to Pigeon Man and attempt to slash you with their long swords. Oh, that's a big 8, so that does not hit you. Hey, Jake.
Natural 20.
I got a natural 20.
Cool.
You take 12 points of slashing damage. Do you want to do your thing?
Yeah.
Uncanny dodge?
Yeah.
All right, have that to 6. So this thing coming in with a quick strike, you have very little time to react. You manage to duck out of the way, but it still like kind of slashes through part of your backside. Let's see. This one that Quen spooked. Let's see. He's gonna try and get back into position, and he's just gonna chuck. He's gonna try and chuck a javelin at you. I'm gonna give you half cover on that, so +2 to your AC. What is his javelin? Okay. Does a 15 hit Quen?
Oh, 15.
You have +2 with a half cover because the angle is weird.
+2, I would not. No, it would not hit.
Okay, so he goes and chucks it. It does go through a strange amount of strength coming from these things. It goes and chucks the javelin through, and it kind of sticks into the stonework here, just like right next to you. And it was, it was off by a few inches. It was off by a good like 6 inches, but it was pretty much level with your head.
Quen would kind of like, her She would inhale sharply and kind of her eyes go wide.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, it just kind of growls. The other ones here, seeing that the spellcasters were shooting at something over here, they're going to come up. Hold on, let me measure and make sure he can get up there. Yeah. So he's going to come up here. This one is going to help the other attempt to wrench the door from Madcap's hands.
Open door? Come on, man.
So he's going to make an athletics with advantage. I got a 22. You know what? Contested. Madcap, you make an athletics check.
I have +0, dude.
Just try. You might roll a 20. Who knows?
Oh.
Oh, unfortunate. It's on the other side. Sort of like death gripping onto the door handle. You feel it start to tug, and with a single tug, and then finally a one heavy one as the door is just swung open, and you can see these two undead hobgoblins looking right at you. That is going to be their turn, though, but the door is now open in your face.
Here goes.
All right.
You guys help the kid. My bonus action.
Yep. I was just going to say, speaking of, it's Madcap's turn.
Yeah. Bonus action. I'm going to drink the unstable potion.
Ooh, okay. All right. So... Right. Oh, God. It's long. All right, so go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw first.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, well, you'll still potentially heal off of this.
I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, okay. Roll that inspiration.
I'm thinking maybe I should use my normal inspiration and get advantage on it. But there's no way I'm going to roll that fucking horrible. Fuck me.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, roll first the HP. So roll a d4.
1d4?
Yeah, 1d4. So you got a 2, so you get the 2. So you get 2d6 plus 4 hit points recovered.
Oh, shit. Oh, I got you. Oh, dude, this is really weird.
Yeah, I don't think I worded it right, but it's supposed to be like no matter what, you get the healing, but you might get a good effect or a side effect.
Wow, just fuck me.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, Cobra. You're not having a good day. Hey, 7 hit points is 7 hit points, though. And then roll another d4 on the side effect table. Another 2. For 1 hour, you now have disadvantage on perception checks.
I might get some fucking worth of Gorilla when I get back.
She did say they're kind of random, so...
I'm just gonna make 2x attack.
Alright. I see your vision kind of goes a little blurry after drinking that, just like, ooh, fuck. Oh yeah, both of those hit. Which one are you hitting?
Just this one, I guess. The upper one. See that I never miss, apparently, but I can't do anything else.
I have one job on this ship! Minus 24 total. Ooh, yeah, he did not like that. I'll put him there. So just after drinking that, you're just like, oh, fuck! You're mad, and you go in just hacking at this thing's legs. Nice. That your turn?
Yep.
Alright. We are down to... Ooh, okay. These ones. This will be interesting. Okay. This one here is going to step back a little bit and look right in Pigeon Man's eyes, and trace a rune in the air and grasp into it, kind of breaking it apart. I need Pigeon Man to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. You are looking around, seeing all these other guys, and you feel your muscles lock up, and you are now paralyzed.
Yay.
To cast Hold Person. Let's see. This one over here. I'll say from Pigeon Man's perspective and Madcap. I'd say with the other guys you can't see this, but Pigeon Man, you see this other one kind of swirling something in its hands, and it's just holding it. Ajax, it is now your turn. Welcome back, by the way.
Welcome first, not back. I'm only just getting here.
I mean, you were here before, and I think I heard you like once, but it never worked.
Yeah, no, I wasn't here.
Okay.
First, have I taken any damage at all?
You did, but Arco healed you a little bit.
So am
I've
I
been
at 38?
You should be.
Okay.
Because you were a little bit lower than that. You took like 6 damage, then nothing else hit you for the rest of the combat, and then Arco healed you for 12.
Okay. So there's a door here that's open currently.
This door is open, but it's kind of blocked off by two undead hobgoblins, and this door is open though.
And is this an elevated platform that they're standing on?
Yeah, it's like a 5-foot step, so crossing between that one to that one will cost you 10.
Fuck, that's gonna screw me over no matter how I go about it.
But Pigeon Man is also paralyzed and about to be surrounded.
But I can't get to him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That's fair.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go straight out the door. Is that javelin still here?
Yeah, it's still stuck in the wall.
I would like to yank that out of the wall.
Okay, as you pass by, you just tink, pull it out of the wall.
Does that count as an action?
No, it's the same thing as like picking up a dropped weapon that you're running past. It's free.
Okay.
Especially if you're going to attack with it.
So yeah, I will grab that and I will make two attacks at this guy.
Okay.
And those are D6s, I believe, correct?
Yeah, they're D6s.
Let's see. Just because I don't have all the.
Well, I think one of your unarmed attack things are D6s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but you still get an attack bonus with them, right?
Correct. Yeah. And it's a lower one because it's Dex.
I would say if you're attacking in melee, you can use it with strength, like same rules as a shield.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not a shield, a spear.
It does go and show as it does show as a D or +5. So
I'm pretty sure you can use strength for thrown weapons as well.
It is a weapon. It's just I don't get the +1 from my tattoos, so that's fine. So yeah, I will make my 2 attacks.
Oh yeah. That definitely hits him. 7 damage. It's not looking good after that. Gonna go in for the leg.
There we go.
The 14 will miss, unfortunately. They are still hobgoblins wearing their heavy armor and shields.
All right. Take another step to the right there, and that's where I'll end.
Okay. It is now Arco's turn.
Best for last.
Right?
So I guess I can't get past Madcap though. He's in the doorway. Okay. I'm going
to get up beside me though.
Yeah, I think what I'll do, I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
Actually, You know what? I'll go right here. I think I can go.
Yeah,
here.
you can move through an ally's space, so don't worry about that.
Oh, okay. So then I'll probably I just kind of want to be in a general vicinity where I can see everybody. And if I prep an action, can I still do a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll hang out right here, and I'm gonna prep an attack. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Pigeon. So you're gonna
Okay.
get a buff. I think
Okay.
it gives you +2 to your AC.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'm first off before you cast that, the held action on this one goes off. He's holding an Eldritch Blast against you.
Nice. Very cool.
Ooh, 23.
Oh man, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
Ouch.
Oh god, I have to grab my d10s.
I didn't like that it was plural.
Well, I have to grab one, but yeah, you take 4 force damage as soon as you get in range before you start casting the spell. Just out of the corner of your eye, you see this emaciated spellcaster shoot an Eldritch Blast at you, and it hits you in your shoulder.
How much damage do I take?
4.
4? Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, I'm gonna give Pigeon bonus shield.
Okay.
Ta-da.
I will also note that looking at him, he is like in the motions of moving, but he is completely frozen. It's as if somebody like hit pause on him, and he's looking around a bit panicked.
Ah, jeez, I can't reach him yet.
Okay.
Can I actually? How much movement do I still have?
Let me measure you. You started here.
Yeah.
You
Then I
used
went down.
30 to
No,
get there.
you were.
I'm
He
done.
was one ahead.
Oh, you were.
Yeah.
You have 5, so you can move 1 extra square.
Okay, I'll move right here then. Ah, you're still not in range. Dang it. I was trying to get you in my aura of what's it called? That gives you +3 on your saves. Sorry.
Well, being paralyzed means he fails certain saves automatically.
Okay. You know what? In that case, I'm gonna stand here and I'll give Ajax. I'll stay there so that Ajax has the effect of my aura, and
Okay.
I'll be done.
Holding your attack.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hold my attack.
Okay. All right. It is now the Pigeon Man's turn. Please roll me another Wisdom save as your turn passes.
3. We're
You're
getting
getting better. You're getting better. Do you have an inspiration?
I do not.
You don't? Okay. All right, so Pigeon Man, you try to move, but you can't seem to will your body to move. But you do feel this sort of protective aura on you from the lantern. All right, it is now the witch's turn.
When you're paralyzed, you auto-fail strength saves, correct?
Strength and Dex, and any attack that hits you is an automatic crit.
Oh, okay.
At least I'm pretty sure on that. Paralyzed.
doesn't-
Any attack that
doesn't
hits
fully matter,
within
I'm-
5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if they attack at ranged, it's not, but they still have advantage regardless. Okay, so Ellis, it is your turn.
Yeah, let me think for a second. Can you dispel magic on paralyze?
Yeah, you can dispel, but you have to target the guy who cast it.
I see.
So I will say, if you peer into the room, you can clearly tell this one is like holding magic in his hand, while this one freshly expended some.
Okay. What's my better move, to do that and then throw a die at somebody, or I could, you know what, I could throw a die at Pigeon, so maybe he does the save and then kill one of these. I don't know.
Well, his turn already passed, and he's got some dudes coming up next to him.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if I dispel it now, he's not gonna like be able to fight till next turn anyway, right?
It would prevent auto
True,
crits.
but it would prevent auto crits, and you would be able to go and utilize reactions.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. And how is Pigeon looking HP wise? He's looking
I'm
bloodied.
at 20.
What?
I'm at 21 of 30.
Oh, okay. That's not.
I'm not that.
Okay, that's not horrible. Yeah, so Quinn's going to do that. Quinn's stepping forward, seeing the pigeon in quite a pinch. I'm going to take a long look at this caster.
Okay.
And realizing the dark energy that the caster is inflicting on my friend. I'm going to speak a word of power and draw an arcane elven sigil in the air and attempt to dispel the magic that they are casting on the pigeon.
Okay. It's a 3rd level. For each spell, 4th level. Okay. And it does not. Its hold person is not cast higher than what you can currently cast, so it automatically goes away.
Ooh, and
You can feel.
yes.
So, Pigeon Man, as soon as that happens, you feel strength come back into your muscles. You kind of stretch around a little bit and look around. Still in a bit of a bind, but not as bad as before.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast healing. Hold on. 60 feet? Yep. I'm going to cast Healing Word at the pigeon at 1st level.
And be sure to click the thing. There you go.
So
Oh, wow.
8
You guys are rolling good on your heals today.
Nice.
Well, some of you are. All right.
And Quinn would just call out his name. Justinian!
All right. That your turn?
Yes.
All right. Madcap.
That's the zombies.
All right. Cool. Go ahead and fuck them up. Oh, no. No. That's right. I'm sorry. I thought you said I'm going to hit the zombies. Okay.
Zombies' turn.
Gotcha. I am all over the fucking place today. All right. Well, these first 2 here are going to... Hold on. To refresh so I know what their bonus is. They're going to attack you. First one... It's a 17 that misses. And the other is the same. So they both go in. Just kind of... They clang off of the doorway. And you're just able to duck out of the way of the tip of their swords. These 2 here by Pigeon Man are going to attempt to attack him. A total 20. Okay. 6 points of slashing damage. And then the second one is a 17. Does that hit you with Arco's bonus?
Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, I have 17 AC.
Oh, that's right. I thought you had studded. You have regular leather. That's right. Okay, so another 6 slashing damage. And the other one here is going to run up to Arco and attempt to hit him. Wow. 10. And goes in for a slash, and you just bring up your shield, and it just clangs off the shield. All right, that is their turns. Now it's Madcap's turn.
I have a held attack. Can't I?
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I can attack this guy now.
That's right.
I didn't know if you were
I'll
playing with, like, your rules though. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead and do your reaction. I mean, he didn't hit you anyways, so it's really no skin off your back. If he dies beforehand.
Sure. Do I get to attack twice still, or do I just attack once?
I ruled that because you have to also spend your reaction to do the attack, you can hold all of your attacks in a round.
So it'll be both.
Yes. However, that 16 does not hit, but that 21 does.
And this is a long shot, but has it still been a minute since I casted my Fury of the Tides?
I would say so. With all of the healing and the looking around and discussing, it has been more than a minute.
Yeah.
But that 13 damage, the first one kind of clangs off of his own shield, and you bring it around for a second time and slam at his face with it, and you watch as his head basically spins 180 degrees and just falls down.
There's a little slide whistle sound as it spins in a circle a couple times. He grabs his head with both hands and stops it. Sorry.
That's fine. And he falls down. All right. Now it is Madcap's turn. Sorry for blue balling you on that.
Axe attack.
All right. Okay, 11. Yeah, and with that, you're working at his legs. You finish chopping down that tree. You like sever his knee, and he just crumples down. And then with one final, just to make sure he's down, you just put the axe right in his face and pull it out. You have one more attack.
Axe attack.
Ooh, that does not hit, unfortunately. You go in for the same kind of tactic, but you misjudge your swing and hit his shin plates.
Bonus action on arm strike.
Okay.
And that's me.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit either. You go in for a punch. You hit the thigh armor. Just ooh, that's gonna sting. All right, it's time for the spellcaster's turns. He's gonna kind of stand up on top of this thing here. I think that. Oops, I wanted to measure. Fuck. No, he's actually gonna get next to this pillar. And then he's going to cast Arms of Hadar. Each creature within 10 feet must make a strength saving throw. So if I can get a strength
Isn't there
saving...
Dispel Magic up there?
Dispel Magic goes off once. You're thinking of like anti-magic field.
No, yeah.
Swear to God, Dispel Magic was an area effect.
It is an area of effect, but it goes off once. So it took off the spell that he was concentrating on.
Okay.
Silence would be good.
Silence would be good.
Yeah.
So I need a strength saving throw from Pigeon Man.
Come on, Pigeon. Oh.
Okay. So he goes and weaves this magic and then kind of throws it into the ground as this burst of kind of black energy warps out around him, forming these tendrils that slap Pigeon Man. You take... You take 8 necrotic damage, and you cannot take reactions until the start of this guy's next turn. It just kind of looks at you.
His breath stinks.
Yeah, he do stink real bad. He literally smells like death. All right. Then the second one. It's gonna do. It's gonna do a chill touch on the lantern. The worst named spell in the game. 10. Nope. It goes out and you see this kind of necrotic energy leap in the shape of a hand leap off of his own hand, and it goes to touch you. But as soon as it enters your aura lantern, it just fizzles out before it can reach you. It just kind of tilts its head. You can see as it bares its mouth, you can see that there are some fangs and amongst its missing teeth. That is their turn. Ajax, it's your go.
Alright, I am going to move, using the right tool, to here. And I would like to whip my javelin at this dude.
All right. And make an attack roll against him.
Equipment, where did it go? Oh, there it is.
10 misses, unfortunately. It unfortunately goes past him. You misjudge it a little bit, and it clatters against the stonework here, and it looks to you.
So, Mr. Meiji Poo here, does he look hobgoblin-y?
No, they do not look like hobgoblins now that they're in your light. They do have this one in particular has some like you can see on some of the exposed parts of his face the remnants of scales. It looks like he used to have a lot more scales around his face. This one
Okay,
very
so
similarly,
UNT.
yeah.
All right.
But no snake heads on them.
I will finish my movement. Move to here, and I'm gonna fucking hit him.
Okay, you throw the javelin. He's like, you run up and punch him in the face. Oh, that definitely hits.
How many teeth did I knock out?
Let's see. 3.
Okay.
And it spits out, and you can see like there's one dangler, and he's like shakes, and it falls out.
I'm gonna utilize my what the fuck's it called? Healing light, and I'm gonna roll 2d6 to heal myself using my bonus.
All right,
I didn't do shit, but okay.
healing is healing. That's what I always say.
Mm-hmm. All
Is
right.
that gonna be? That's your turn.
No, I will action surge and cycle rinse repeat.
Okay, and just punch him again.
Pretty much.
Sounds good.
Mm.
I got you for 6 seconds. Oh yeah, with the 21, that definitely hits. He's pretty fragile.
Good.
You get one
do I-
more because it is your action surge.
Okay, then I will cycle rinse repeat again.
Ooh, max on that. Oh, he is. After all of that, you just start wailing into him on his chest, and you can feel you're leaving impacts and dents into his rib cage as you keep punching him.
Yeah, that's the way I like it.
Yeah, barely
Them
standing at this point.
them soft nerd boys, you know.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes, that's everything.
All right, Arco.
I almost just deafened myself. Okay, how is Pigeon? Is he doing all right? Or am I going to need to go be...
I have 9, but I mean, I'll be fine for now.
All right, well, I'm still going to be the big dragon hero. And I'm going to
Well,
come
I mean-
over here.
Yeah, I think you going over here is a good idea. I am going to flip right off as soon as it's my turn.
Actually, I have a quick question. If I stand here, do I still technically get the flanking buff? Or
No, you got to go to the one down.
perfect.
There you
One
go.
down it is. Cool. I'm going to... I'll swing at this guy.
Sounds good.
The only issue is that you just lost your aura on Pigeon, I think.
If he has any movement left, he could always move again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Is that
12 is a fail, unfortunately. Heavily armored.
I'll try to hit him again then.
That'll do it.
I think you hit him that time.
So with a full-on smackaroony, double checking something on these guys. Okay. You miss with the first one, then you come back around and slam into one of the weaker plates on his armor. Just.
Awesome.
All right.
And I'm gonna go right here so that I can keep Pigeon in the aura.
There you go. All right, Pigeon Man's turn.
You know, I'm gonna bonus action attack this one
Okay.
off the start. 25.
That'll definitely hit, but that's the offhand, so you get 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Wait.
and because I have mobile, now I can move out of him,
Mm-hmm.
move out of his range, and I'm gonna come in main action attack this one.
Okay.
I
The 15 does not hit.
Alright,
But you still attack them, because I think mobile doesn't require you to hit them, you just have to attack them. Right?
oh, I don't know.
That is correct.
I will trust Cobra on that. So he can't attack you either.
I'm gonna back up over here.
Okay. Tap on his
That'll
shoulder.
be my turn.
Sup. Okay. Nice. Witch.
Yes. The witch, seeing the situation unfold, sort of gives an eye to the caster over here. Before... let me think. Before leaping out over here next to Pigeon, actually right here, and I'll make a weapon attack on this zombie in front of me.
Okay.
That is what I will do. And that is a
Ooh, that hits.
24. Let me think. This thing looks like it hasn't taken much damage. Is that right?
He is untouched.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna throw some psychic blades on this hit.
All right. Roll your damage.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a 7, and then I believe 3d6. If I just click this, did it roll? Yeah, there it goes. Whoa.
Yeah, it rolled and then it put your class feature down.
Okay, sorry.
13.
So that's 20 damage. And I would look to Pigeon as I bring my blade down upon this undead monstrosity and say, "It's good to see you up on your feet again. Let's finish this."
Nice. Is that your turn, Ellis?
Yes, sir.
Okie doke. Undead dudes. This one here. Check and see what he's gonna do. Okay. He's going to action well, hold on, let me double check something. Okay. He's gonna action disengage and kind of put himself against the wall over here. That's that one's turn. This one here, being hit by Arco, doesn't like that and is going to attempt to stab you. Ooh, a total 20.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. You take 6 slashing damage, and then I need you
Ow.
to roll a Constitution save.
Wait, why won't my health go down? There it goes. Sure. You said a con save?
Yep. That's for your concentration on the spell.
18.
Okay. You maintain the concentration. See if you can do it a second time.
Do I have to do it a second time?
If he hits you.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Hold on. Math is very hard. Oh, nope. That's a 15. So that is not enough.
Wait.
That's going to be their turn. Madcap.
Well, the way in front of me is spontaneously clear.
The audacity of this land.
I'll get here and I'm going to chuck an axe at the cast.
Caster, okay. Yeah. With that, you chuck the axe and it just embeds into the side of this guy's head and he falls over and then his body kind of like twitches as it leaps out of the skull back into your hand.
That still counts as mine.
That still only counts as one.
Main action, unarmed strike for agile.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. Full on flying knee him into the wall.
Bonus action attack.
The 16 misses, unfortunately. The armor's too thick.
That's me.
Okay, nice. Good job.
I saw a meme that was like, you're an orc at the Battle of the Pelennor Fields, and you hear a dwarf and an elf start counting.
Just like it's the Key and Peele where he's just sweating.
Yes, exactly. What was that for?
All right,
It was Helm's Deep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hey Quen, you're about to get Eldritch blasted, maybe.
No, I'm not.
A 15?
That will hit.
Okay. D10s. Ooh, 10.
10 damage?
Ooh. Yeah, you take 10 force damage. As you're watching this all unfold, a large blast of energy hits your shoulder, and it really hurts. And you watch as like kind of steam coming off of the hand of the undead caster.
This caster threw it over here?
Yeah, because he's the only one left.
Yeah, so I'd probably just like stumble back a little bit into this dead body.
Yeah, it's kind of like slumped like an L against the door.
Yeah, I'll just glare at the caster. Soon.
And then he's going to move back about 20 feet this way. Alright, that's their turn. Ajax, it's your go.
So my caster is down. I'm gonna step over here and give Arco a little reprieve here from possible flanking.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna fuck this one up.
Sounds good.
There we are. Wait, that was a D6.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the right one. The 18 does hit, since you're rolling the correct attack.
Alright.
13 damage. Full on, like, charge into him.
Offhand.
Yeah.
So that is my bonus action attack, and then second attack.
Okay, so we
that
get the
last one
6. Yeah, and that last one misses. The offhand is not with your bonus. He's looking rough. He's looking rougher. He's just getting pummeled by Ajax. He's kind of looking between both of you, not sure what to do. And now it is Arco's turn. Arco?
You got this, cake.
I'm sorry.
Come on.
What? My little brother was talking to me. I'm so sorry.
It is your turn. It is time
Nobody
to
talked
show
to
you
their
why
little
you bring
brother.
paladins to fight undead.
Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Divine Favor and break my concentration because it seems to me like a certain pigeon man that I gave extra shield to decided to run away, even though I was in his range and stuff. Oh, look at how far away he went. I don't know. I wasn't really. Anyways, I'm going to cast Divine Favor on myself,
Okay.
so I'll do an extra 1d4 Radiant on hit. And then I'm going to swing at the guy in front of me twice. Bam, bam. Oh, I probably should have cast a spell first. Hey, not 20 though.
All right, let's do the first one. We got 18 damage,
Sure.
and then roll the d4 for that one.
Sure. Ah, shit. Bam. Oh, 4.
Oh my dude!
If I kill this guy, can I just turn around and use the other attack on the guy behind him?
You almost did, but the second attack
Dang it.
goes off.
Are you kidding me?
However, because it is a critical, you slam into this thing, the sort of radiant energy glowing off of your sensor. You go, and when you swipe through this guy, he like explodes. Much like the skeletons when Ajax punches them, he just explodes into dust and flesh bits and bone chips and everything like that. There is nothing left of this body as whatever lingering radiant energy just consumes the bits of flesh.
Well, in that case, I am all right. Well, I guess that means I don't need to roll my other 1d4.
Yeah, that was quite a lot of damage.
Yeah. Oh man, I feel kind of bad. Oh well. Well.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, that'll be my turn then.
I mean, you play Pokemon. It's like getting a crit when it has like a sliver of health left, right?
No, yeah, really. It's always it's like the worst when it's like, it's like, oh cool, this Pokemon has like, they're in like the red zone, and then you get like you use Earthquake and it's magnitude 10, and I'm like, wow, cool.
Or like-
The 5% move goes off when the Pokemon's already dead.
It's like, all right, I'm gonna use the tiny attack, the one that doesn't do a whole lot of damage, just to bring it a little bit further down, so it's easier to catch, and it dies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, I know exactly what that feels like. All right, Pigeon Man's turn.
Boom.
I'm gonna run straight down.
Okay.
Fucking yeah.
12 misses, unfortunately. That hits, and you get the sneak
23.
attack on it. So while he's distracted, you unfortunately miss with the short sword, but as it turns to look at you, you very quickly just sink the dagger right into his forehead. He slumps down.
I'll move over here and end my turn.
Sweet. Witch, it's your turn.
Well, that came around quickly.
Yeah. That's what happens when you start picking them off.
Yeah. Whoa.
When parties are at their full strength, nobody goes down. But once they lose someone, then shit falls apart.
Yeah, it sure
Mhm.
can.
The death spiral.
Yeah, so I'm gonna step forward like this in this area, and Quinn is going to looking at that caster in the back, just never since she got hit with the Eldritch Blast, never taking her eyes off him. She's going to sling a Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level at him.
All right, go ahead and roll that. He's got to do
She's just putting all the venom into it that she can.
wisdom save. Ooh, I got a 17. Sorry.
It's okay.
He actually has a bonus beyond his normal stat on that.
As she notices that it doesn't take hold, she kind of spits on the ground and she says,
He does still take half damage, though, right?
"Oh, does she? Does he? Let me.
Pretty sure with Dissonant Whispers, he just doesn't have to run.
On a successful save, half damage. Yeah, all right. So let's roll some damage. All right, so 6.
6.
Nice.
So you do that, the sort of your incantation with this much more guttural, gravelly intonation to it. It latches into his mind. He kind of shakes it off, but you can feel that it took hold, that it did do something to him.
Yes, and with that, she's trying to close the distance, and she just sort of grips the hilt of her rapier, just still staring at the caster. And if I may, let's welcome Cat5 Gaming. Good to see you again, Cat5 Gaming. Thanks for checking out the session.
Always appreciate recurrent viewers.
Yes. And that will be Quinn.
Alrighty. There was only one of these guys left. He's going to attack Ajax because he's the guy who most recently hit him. Ooh. 22.
Yep.
You take, I believe it's 6 slashing damage. Let me double check. Yeah, take 6 slashing damage as he kind of thrusts inward near one of the weak spots on your armor. That's his turn. I'm pretty sure he's the only one left. So now we move to Madcap.
Yeah, Madcap has 40 feet of movement. I'm gonna chuck 2 axes at the caster.
That guy. Nice.
By
All right.
2 axes, I'll do 1 actually.
The 13 misses, but that 16 hits.
And then I use my last 5 feet to move back here and punch this guy.
Sweet.
Never mind.
I'm sorry. All right. Once again, you hit that armor and just ringing, just stinging the knuckles. It is the caster's turn. He doesn't have a whole lot left, so he's gonna lock eyes with the witch, and he's just gonna throw another Eldritch Blast at you.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
14?
14 will just sail by her.
Okay. Kind of goes by, and you kind of feel the loose strands of your hair just whiz by as it goes and impacts the pillar behind you.
She's just gripping her blade, and she just kind of smiles.
And he's going...
Grits her teeth.
Start moving.
Oh, no, you don't.
All right, that's their turn. Ajax.
Okay, we're gonna cycle, rinse, repeat.
Yeah, pop, pop. As a certain monk I know would say.
Or pop, pop.
There you go. 24 definitely fucking hits.
Good. And that's offhand.
That one's
22?
offhand. Yeah, that's offhand. I'm just double checking.
Oh, yeah, you gotta go and remove
5.
the...
It's not looking good.
Doesn't matter, though. We're gonna hit him one last time.
Once again with feeling. Well, he's
16.
he's pretty much surrounded. So, not fully. I'll give you the flank on that, just to bring it up to where you need to.
Okay.
I mean, like he doesn't really have a whole lot else to run. He's got flank from here and here, and with you on the side, he's pretty well occupied. And that will bring it to a close for him as you just pop, 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 and just pummel this thing back into the dirt.
What kind of armor are these guys wearing? Just chainmail?
Yeah, they're wearing chainmail and they have shields.
Okay.
Pretty standard hobgoblin attire.
Do any of them have javelins?
Most of them have javelins, though not many. Like they have maybe like 1 or 2.
I'm gonna collect 2 javelins off of them.
All right, we'll do that when combat ends.
All right.
Arco, it is now your turn.
Oh shit! There's one still up. That's right.
Yeah, he's running. Cake.
The cake has been burned.
Oh no, cake is a lie.
All out lie.
I get that reference.
Cake.
Hello, I think it was my turn, right? Sorry, I ran
Yes,
back.
it is now your turn.
Okie dokie, artichokes. Where is he? Oh wow, he's really far away. 1, 2. I think I can get to him actually.
Yeah, you can get to him.
Okay, perfect. Well, I'm gonna swing at him. Did the second one go off?
Yeah, the second one went off.
Okay,
You
my
got 20,
divine
so that...
favor is still in effect as well. So I'll
Yeah,
roll-
so roll 1d4 because you hit him once.
Well, I got a 2.
2.
I tried.
Ooh, he's not looking good after that. Just one good hit, and he kind of ducks away from the side as you try to hit him again, but you bash into the stonework.
All right. Well, that'll be my turn then.
Okay, Pigeon Man.
I am once again gonna snipe your kid.
Hey. The 12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Fucking wizards, dude.
So you go in for some flurry of attacks, but since he hasn't really been hit by a whole lot, you do eventually see your blades are like they would have made purchase, but they're stopped on some sort of arcane field. Oh wait, hold on. Dispel magic would have taken his mage armor off. So actually, the first one does hit. I'm an idiot.
Well, we didn't want to say anything, but yeah, you know.
Well, I had forgotten that they had that because I was just looking at what he had.
Yeah, I mean, shit. That's one of those. That's one of those passive abilities that nobody ever really goes and says, "Oh yeah, I'm casting this." In
Yeah.
combat, it's usually just assumed that, "Hey, I'm waking up for the day. I'm gonna cast mage armor."
Yeah. Or like, hey, we're going on the road, mage armor.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So, with my fuck up out of the way, you run in and just full on, you pierce through his chest and kind of let it sit in there, and then you push against his chest and pull it out from the side, just leaving this trail of like ichor blood, just like black decayed uh, innards, and just slides down against the wall. Well done. Well done.
Pigeon's gonna slump on the ground and sit there and say, "I need a nap."
I will sit next to Pigeon and go and say, "Great idea."
Man, I kept wondering about the pigeon. Like, you gotta cool. You can't just be running in there like that.
I had another plan. Either way, though, I made us a better situation. We spread them up, and we beat the shit out of them, and I lived. Doesn't seem like it was that bad.
All right, you guys doing a short rest then?
Yeah,
That seems prudent.
I'm gonna. Action surge comes in handy.
That it does.
Oh, hold on. While everyone is sitting to reflect on what happened, I am going to play my Song of Rest.
Nice.
I will. Let me look here. What do I have on me?
I think that's 1d6 right now.
Yeah, I have a lute, so I will. Yeah, I'll pull the lute out of my bag and pluck at it. Yeah, so everybody gets extra 1d6 when you use hit dice.
All right. I'm gonna roll a pair of hit die too.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I think Song of Rest only works for people who use the hit die, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, if you're short resting and expending hit die, you get it. But if you're short resting but not expending hit die, you don't get it.
Right.
This is more of a question for the party, but if you guys want, I can activate my charge on my devotee sensor, and that can sort of heal us up. I don't know. Just throwing a suggestion.
I would say
if
maybe
anybody cares.
everybody's already expended their hit die, so maybe save that in case you need it for an emergency or something.
Yeah, sure.
So were you going and expending whatever the fuck it was, your Song of Rest?
Yep.
Quinn?
Yeah, so you
So
get
what is
another 1d6.
Oh, cool. All right.
Where's the little shortcut for me on D&D Beyond?
It should be up at the top somewhere.
Oh yeah, there it is. Short rest.
I almost forgot to add my con mod.
Oh, fuck yeah. 1 point off max.
Whoa.
Not bad. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, nice. Takes me back up to max.
I'm pretty close to max.
Wait, how do I do this?
You want to know the best part, Leg? My inspiration resets on a short rest, which is great.
Nice.
And you said, Ellis, you said that we get an extra D6, correct?
Yep. As long as you expend 1 hit die, at least you get a 1d6.
Actually, I do have a quick question. I have this thing called Recover, and it's Red Dragon Sacred Oath, and it says I can reset the maximum HP changes during this rest. Can I get an explanation? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
I feel like your max HP didn't drop, so it doesn't matter. But I think if some spell...
Oh, it's a max HP drop. I just read it wrong.
Yeah, it's like if you cast like Aid, which increases your max HP and heals you for the same amount. But that only lasts till the spell ends, which is like an hour.
No, I see exactly what
Yeah.
you mean then. I am so sorry.
Yeah, so it's like if you do in the moment modifications to your HP.
What?
Oh, it rolled in here, so you got a 5.
In total?
Yeah, because it's
What?
you get +1 from your con, and then you roll a d10. You get 4 + 1. But you can do multiple hit die if you want, but you don't get another 5.
I know. I'm like, if it's another 5, I'm gonna reset.
You got
Okay.
a 7.
Jeez Louise, I guess I'll
Just
do
a 5
3.
plus 2.
And then slash roll.
Well, thankfully you are one of the
Cool. Wow, I love this website.
I
Dude,
know.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, you
I
and
mean,
Cope are
18
both.
18 health is still pretty good. That puts
18
me
health
up.
is solid. I mean, you are a paladin, so you're tanky and you self heal, so you're not gonna be hurting too bad.
Oh yeah, I'm literally 2 hit points off my max. Okay, never mind. I'm fine.
Yeah, it's like you haven't been hit that much down here.
Yeah, no.
All right. Well, with that, taking a brief moment to relax, address your wounds, and kind of take in everything, whilst trying to ignore the awful, awful smell down here. You awake feeling significantly less close to death.
Let's search the casters for the same thing I've been looking for this whole, anything.
Yeah. You make an investigation if anybody wants to help him.
Well, every time I put my hand on his shoulder, he seems offended. So I'm not.
You don't have to put your hand on his shoulder. You can just do the same thing with him.
Okay.
Well, that's an 11 without help, or a natural 20 with help.
No, I was helping.
Okay, a natural 20. You do find. I will say you don't really find any, documentation or keys or anything, but you do find that this caster had an old tarnished-looking holy symbol on him. Pretty, similar in style to what Arco has, but the iconography on it is very different. Say you can make a religion check, and if which helps, you can get advantage on that.
Ah, yes, I am familiar with this.
14. It's hard to identify. Your first instinct is some sort of like evil serpent god, like Sahir or something like that. But this holy symbol or just amulet in general, has 2 serpent entities kind of intertwined almost in like a looping, kind of like a looping fashion. And it doesn't ring any bells to anything that you know in the current day, especially considering that Zahir is a singular entity, not a composition or something like that. You get the sense this might be a representation of the gods that are referenced earlier in the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
So when they say,
I'll pocket that.
okay, say weird holy symbol thingy.
We got 3 doors.
By the looks of it.
So I think this one first.
Okay. Everybody want to go check that one?
With those 3.
There's one here, one there, one here.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, that one's a little hard to see with the auras. Do torches have a like a lifespan?
Yeah.
Yes, but I've got. I'm not wielding a torch. I'm wielding light.
Oh, the cantrip. Okay.
Yeah.
That I would say you would have to refresh that after the long rest or the short rest.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
I do that because I'm a fucking human and blind.
Okay.
At least until we level up and I take another point in
Warlock.
Warlock.
Devil Sight.
Yep.
Devil Sight's so fucking good.
I hate
I
that.
love Devil Sight.
All right, checking this door.
Yeah.
All right, it opens up no problem. Roll 20's doing the thing again. So it opens up inward. Let's see.
Oh,
You know what? I'm just gonna do the whole thing because Pigeon Man can peer in and see no problem.
I was gonna ask, do I still have the goggles?
Madcap hasn't taken them, so.
I just didn't remember if I gave them back or not.
Now you got them.
All right. So looking in, you can see sort of slightly raised platform here, probably about the same height as these ones here, 5 feet or so. Peering around the side, you see a door, kind of crumpled, by a stack of rubble. I did not have in any of my things a stone door, so just pretend that is a broken in half stone door.
Okay. I'll peer around into the corner and try and peek around.
It is completely caved in. Like completely to the ceiling. I know it probably doesn't look it with the things there, but I didn't want to stack things on top of each other. Like you can kind of see into it with your dark vision with little tiny pockets, but nothing to really make out any detail.
I'm gonna point to the top one and ask Madcap, how much do you want to bet these two connect?
Probably another really stupid and pointless staircase.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at this door.
Okay.
Madcap is. If you want to go look through that door, we can do.
No, I mean I'll help you.
Does everybody else want to follow them in?
yeah, I'll follow.
Okay. Okay. So you guys are gonna check this door?
Yeah.
Okay. It is also unlocked. Go in, you see a closed sarcophagus,
Ooh.
and laying on top, a shield, bronze in make, by the looks of it, but pristine, as if untouched by the elements. It looks pretty much exactly the way this one looks. Like it's got that divot down at the bottom, but embossed where that circle is sort of a what looks to be like an eye, sort of like an abstract representation of an eye on the front of it.
Before we enter, would Quinn mind casting detect magic
Oh, Madcap, what do you see in this room?
Quite pristine shields laying on top of a closed sarcophagus. I think might be now would be a good time for you to cast your spell again.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, take 10 minutes to ritual cast it.
Oh, sure.
I would say save a spell slot. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So just sits for a moment. So you have to move over just a little bit. Because otherwise the stonework would probably disrupt it. But with the door open, peering in, you can see that around the shield, kind of like when you throw on a glow in Photoshop on something, just this um, lit, just glow to it. Um, just trying to see what kind of magic it would give off. I would say it's probably. I'd say it's probably like a mix of abjuration and divination, probably.
There is some, and it's coming right from the shield, I assume.
Yeah, it's focused on the shield. It doesn't seem to extend to anywhere else in the room.
Does it seem to extend down into the sarcophagus?
No, it just
Okay.
it seems to rest around the form of the shield.
Okay. I'd say to Madcap and Pigeon, this shield is powerful. There is some energy in this room. I was warned by my people long ago to beware of mysterious shields. This is a well-known saying amongst my people.
That's weird. You're very
That- That is weird.
Yes,
But
and-
before looking at this, I'm gonna back up with Ajax and look at this.
Yes.
Okay, same as before. All the doors seem to be unlocked in here, outside of maybe having, except for that one that you saw had a door bar,
Yes, Madcap.
but that was on the inside.
Yes, you go in and take a look. Is this? I'll be right
I'll
here.
be right. I do want to look for any signs of struggle that might have happened in this room. If there's any like marks on the sarcophagus, of the walls, or door, or anything.
Okay, make an investigation check. 18. No signs of struggle in here. It does not appear as if there are any like claw marks, sword marks, anything like that. No marks on the sarcophagus, aside from draconic writing.
Says
I am scrolling through my sheet. One sec. It says, let's see, let me first copy this so I can throw it into your thingy. It says, "At sea, the barricade. Nothing escaped his gaze or his wrath. The mighty sentinel he was, he would meet his end standing with a smile."
see. I will gingerly pick the shield up off the sarcophagus.
Hold on, I'm spelling out sarcophagus. Okay. You go to grab the shield, and nothing happens.
Cool. I will bring it back out and offer it to Arco. I think this might suit your use.
Oh, thank you so much. I always liked a cool shield.
It might be best to avoid using it until we can get it properly identified. But I mean, if you want to just cab at it, go for it.
I don't know. It looks pretty cool. And as I say that, can I roll? Guess. I want to see if this thing is cursed by chance before I decide to like.
I would
equip it
say-
and then I die.
Your divine sense allows you to tell if a place
Oh,
has been
yeah.
desecrated, right?
Yeah. Then I'll cast my divine sense time. Go.
All right. So you do the divine sense. First off, you do not detect any signs of desecration in the immediate area.
Okay.
Um, um, because of how thick the stonework is here, I would say the undead detection isn't going far enough. So you feel it kind of enter into this room and then just fizzle out. The shield itself does not give off any kind of lingering negative energy or anything that seems hostile.
And is it just you said that it was a how does the shield look again?
It looks pretty much identical to what I had on here, like this.
Oh,
Except that like that circle, that like dome part of it is more flat against it, but it's kind of an embossed like effigy of an eye.
okay. Can I do a religion check on it and see if it is in any way like a religious kind of thing? Or I don't know.
Sure. Go ahead. Why not? See what
Give
happens.
me that natural 20. 12.
12. It's hard to say. It could, but you're not very familiar with the people of this place. So if it does, you're not entirely sure.
Well, I'll just you know what? I'm not the smartest guy. I'm gonna throw my current shield behind my back, and I'm gonna put this one on my offhand, and now I have a shield.
Okay.
New
So you
shield.
still have the effects of a shield. But in an hour, we'll find out what it does.
Yay!
Could I roll Arcana to glean anything or no?
I would say at this point, with everything that's been done, you're just gonna have to wait and see,
Okay.
without unless you know identify.
No.
I'm really hoping that it allows me to kind of like shield bash people because I really want to turn my character into Brigitte from Overwatch, basically.
Nice.
'Cause
Mace
I
to
think
the
that'd
face.
be really funny. Because that's kind of where I'm going right now. Like if you think about it.
Well,
Well, anyways,
well,
sorry.
well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to do what Blizzard won't do and nerf the shit out of her.
Yeah.
Actually, Brigitte's not that powerful right now. If you want to go into the current Overwatch meta, I can explain everything.
We'll do
It's
that.
fine. I don't
She-
want to.
She hasn't been very good for a while, but who cares
Yeah.
about discussing the meta of a game that is absolute horseshit? I would
Yes,
actually,
I agree. The game.
I
is
would
garbage.
actually rather play WoW.
I will say, if I may, I have some enthusiasm for Overwatch 2 because I really enjoy the PvE special events. So
Everybody hates Overwatch because they're like, "Oh, Overwatch is not doing anything right now. They're not putting out new skins." It's like, yeah, because they're working on an entirely new game. You dumb shits.
yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
in the middle of a
exact same
pandemic.
situation. The exact same situation that happened with Cyberpunk's probably gonna happen with Overwatch 2, where it's gonna be like it's gonna be like pretty garbo when it's first released, because everybody's like, well, you better release it right now.
I'll say
so that's
this
gonna be
though,
exciting.
at the very least with Overwatch 2, I think you know what you're getting into. Whereas with Cyberpunk, I feel like there was definitely a lot of misconceptions about what the game was
That's
actually
true,
going to
too.
be.
I mean, Overwatch 2 is basically just gonna be like all the mini games and not mini games, but all like the event games in Overwatch, more or less.
Yeah,
And
well,
they're not
whatever.
really
I'm
gonna be.
I've hopped off the Overwatch train. Anyways, Pigeon Man, have
Sorry,
you
sorry.
into this
I'm off
room?
the Blizzard train.
I wanted to ask if the sarcophagus, like, is this like a burial tomb thing, like a lid that can be moved off?
It does look like you could, but it's made of stone. It's very heavy. Somebody
yeah,
your size.
I mean, Madcap would ask Ajax and Arco if they could do that.
Do we want to wake the dead? Why?
Loot?
I'm gonna walk into this.
I would like to go and do a little history or religion check here and see how Arathis would feel about desecrating tombs.
Okay, make a religion check.
Oh, hang on, let me get back to my sheet. Yay, let's pray and hope to God. Well, it rolled over there. So that's a flat out 4.
Hmm.
But
mean,
it didn't go through.
Huh, weird. Well, in general, desecrating burial sites is not something that is generally accepted by, you know, most pretty much all
By
religions.
most religion,
Yeah, at least that,
for
like,
certain
the
ones.
civilized world believes. When it pertains to potentially like evil gods or, or whatever it is that they worshipped here, it's kind of iffy, but, your gut instinct is probably to leave it. I'm gonna say, just knowing what I know about your character.
All right, yeah, I'm not gonna touch it.
Will Arco help?
I would love to help.
Bahamut don't give a shit.
I would like to assist
I don't fucking
Arco.
care. Dude, I'm a dragon.
I'd like to assist Arco in pushing the lid off.
Okay. Arco, roll in athletics with advantage.
Oh yeah, athletics +7. I'm gonna roll a natural 1. Watch.
13,
Uh,
close enough.
Got advantage, so roll again. See if you
Oh
get higher.
yeah, I get to roll again. You're right. I'm gonna roll the exact same thing.
Ooh,
Yeah,
21.
boy.
Yeah.
There you go. With some leverage from Madcap, you're able to push it, and it kind of goes and kind of teeters a second, then falls off to the side. And inside, you see a mummified corpse wrapped up in like old bandages. Judging by the shape of it, nothing particularly snake-like, just from the shape. So no enlarged head, or long, neck and head area. No tail, no snake arms. None of that.
Anything aside from the corpse in there?
It's just the corpse.
It's a Balin's tome situation.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, kind of like, I don't know. All right, then I guess we'll leave and we'll close the door just in case.
Okay. All right. Pigeon Man entering the room. You see a old moldy rug. I almost said mug. I guess you could call a moldy rug that.
Don't drink out of it.
There is an old moldy mug because there's got to be something in this too.
Yeah. You see laying on top of the sarcophagus here is a large spear. But instead of a pointed head, it has kind of like that curved head, like that not Japanese, that
The Naginata.
no, not the Naginata, it's the Chinese one, the Chinese polearm thing. I'm
I
pretty
know what
sure.
you're talking about, but
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like a prominent character in Dynasty Warriors uses it. But yeah, it's something like that. And
Like
it's
the Chi or the Jang.
I guess, I don't know. Anyways, you see that on there. It's very similar in design to the Kopesh, being bronze, very well taken care of, and the blade edge is not very sharp. Yeah, it's kind of like the third, not the third, the second from the right, second rightmost.
I grow ever stronger.
It's kind of like that. And there is a draconic inscription on the tomb as well. It reads, Yaka the whirlwind, like a tornado of war on the battlefield, he was feared by friend and foe alike.
Does anyone want this?
it's basically a spear.
Yeah.
The pulse.
Yeah, it's basically a polearm. But it's definitely like the Kopesh that Madcap has. It seems like it's more for decoration, I guess.
Come in the room and see if we get a magic-y feel from it.
I guess I could take it, even if
Okay.
it's just to carry it out.
Yeah.
I mean, if we just want to carry it out, I can put it in the back holding.
Will it fit? If it's a pole arm, it may not.
As long as it can fit in the opening, even if it has to go vertically.
Yeah, but I thought a bag of holding is basically a 10 by 10. It's a 10 by 10 room. Never mind.
No, the portable hole is. The bag of holding is extra dimensional space.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, all that to get something into a bag holding, it just needs to fit into the opening, which is why you can fit animals in.
Yeah, I'd say too. Madcap can use spears if it comes to it. I mean, we'll definitely take it.
It's a polearm. I know I described it as a spear,
You'd
but
be
it's
too
really
small to
short.
utilize a pole arm.
Oh, it's a heavy weapon.
Yeah, it's like it's not long enough to be your traditional polearm, but it's too long to be a spear. It's like, in that weird spot. So I consider it heavy for a small race.
When if it's spear, I thought spear. So.
Yeah, I'm just bad at describing things.
I mean, yeah, we'll still take it.
Mhm. I believe.
So would you consider it like a halberd?
Like a halberd or a glaive, something like that. Probably closer to halberd based on the picture Jake put in.
Was that other thing called a Dow?
Maybe might be a Dow that I was thinking of.
The Dow Jones.
That's a broadsword.
Hmm.
Yeah, a Dao is a sword.
We did have a character in another campaign who had a claw glove, right? What was it called, Cobra?
Oh, Ren's weapon.
Yeah.
It was just claws. I don't think I had a name for it.
It was the same thing that was a Zhang He had.
Oh yeah, Zheng Ha, yeah, from
Not as long.
No.
yeah.
And it was more like think like shaped like a combat, not like straight and hooked, more like combat knife, like Wolverine claws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Madcap, you asked if the witch could come in with her detect magic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Say coming
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you'll be able to get the whole room. Coming in, that same lingering feeling of the that I described before is there, but there is something coming from the sarcophagus, something necromantic.
Ooh.
You've already moved the
You're
spear,
You're
so it's
thinking
not
of
that.
a Gi or a G, or the one that what's his name, Pigeon went and pointed out is the Quinn Long.
Oh yeah.
So I'm detecting something necromantic coming from inside the sarcophagus.
Yeah, it's pretty intense too. Like you look at it and you can almost feel like it's almost like I don't know how to. There's just this dread kind of coming from it.
All right. Gwen would hold out her left hand with her, cloak draped from it, holding out her index finger, pointed at the pigeon, and she would say, "Justinian, step back. There's something in that sarcophagus."
And as you say that, and as Pigeon Man steps back, the room gets really cold, and then you hear the door close behind you, and then kind of pouring out from the crack of the sarcophagus from the lid is this ink-like smoke, and then echoing throughout the entire chamber is this as this form coalesces over it. Token? And
Joy.
and it goes, Doom, 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 death and destruction beneath an inland lake.
Ooh,
And I think that is where we will end tonight.
I don't like that
Oh
at
man, I
all.
wanted to cast Create Water, and I was gonna put some water in the coffin. Because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I never get a chance to cast Create or Destroy Water, and that's like one of my favorite spells. And I'm like, there's a
There's
coffin.
now water in the coffin.
just 10 gallons. He's like ankle deep in water. He's like, what the hell?
Oh, what is that thing?
Oh man, I wish.
I don't like that at all.
See, but that oh man. Ooh, if he was standing in water and then I cast Thunderous Smite and I hit him with it, would the water conduct the electricity as well?
Thunderous does thunder damage, which is like
Oh, it's
sound
thunder damage. You're right.
Yeah.
Dang it. Somebody do electricity damage.
When I cast Hex, I'm hitting for radiant damage, correct? Not necrotic, given my patron.
We could flavor that if you want. So I think that would make more sense for your pact.
Okay, because that's the only reason why I haven't been using it down here is because of the necrotic, and that doesn't do me a damn bit of good against undead. So
I mean, I think that's one of my favorite things to do with warlocks is to customize certain spells based on the pact that their patron has. Like one of them, my warlock in my Sunday games, his armor Vagathis does fire because he's a tiefling and he's connected to like a patron that deals a lot with fire and everything like that. So
yeah.
All right,
All right.
guys.
I was just wondering.
I'm gonna dip real quick. Fun session. I'm excited to fight a big spooky man. I'm still gonna cast Create or Destroy Water though, just for the meme.
Okay.
I really hope it doesn't screw me over in the end, so that's gonna be exciting.
See what happens.
Anyways, I'll see you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
If you go and rehydrate the body and then destroy all the hydration, it goes and fucks it up, doesn't it?
You don't know.
Well, we'll have to find out.
So is this like another mummy looking motherfucker?
It's not a mummy. It is an incorporeal, like inky smoke thing. So it has coalesced into like a vaguely humanoid shape, and you can see these like glowing eyes on what appears to be its head.
Important question.
Mm-hmm.
Can it be stunned?
You might. Well, I'm gonna look so I know, but I'm gonna say you'll find out. If my thing will load. You'll find out.
Which is a maybe?
Yeah. It's a solid maybe. Excellent. Well, we got through quite a bit.
I'd say.
I mean, just by judging by how much black space is left, I mean, you guys are at least... Yeah, you're mostly done up here.
Yeah.
There's a couple of things that you haven't looked at, but I'd say maybe a solid 75%.
So, did Quinn get a magical thing from the polearm?
No. The polearm did not give off any magic.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, that's a useful ability, especially with the ritual cast. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, ritual
Those
casting
spells
is
are
so
dope.
good.
I wouldn't have even thought of it if people didn't keep reminding me.
I mean, you people.
Oh. Oh.
I'm the only people in here, all right?
Oh.
All the rest of you are weird things.
Hey, I'm a people.
Oh, that's right. You are human. I forgot about that. It's the pigeon mask. I can't. I see
You
the
say little
pigeon. That's
people
all I
are
know.
people?
Yes. Party people.
Yes.
So, I just went and watched fucking Goblin Slayer again for the 5th time, I think. and I got really fucking bored and decided to go and make Goblin Slayer into a D&D character. And
Hell yeah.
Sure.
I don't know if I did it well enough or not, but give me half a second. I'll show you what I came up with.
Vorm.
Yeah,
Cat5 says, fucking humans. I think.
Oh
I know, right? Jesus.
man, humans get a bad rap.
I know.
I mean, mechanically, they're like if you play variants, mechanically they're probably one of the most solid races out there, though.
They do have
Sure.
quite a bit of versatility when it comes down to it.
Sure.
That's why, apart from goblins, I kind of favor the human. Actually, the whole can't see in the fucking darkness is bullshit. But
Yeah.
well, that's human, I guess.
I mean, we meme on so many races having dark vision in 5e, but really, there aren't as many races that have dark vision as you think.
Well, now that a lot of the new races that have come out, a lot of them don't have dark vision.
Even base game, there's not a lot that have dark vision.
It's just that the ones that tend to have dark vision are also really strong. Like elves are a really strong pick. Half elves are half elves are just such a good meta pick for how much shit they get.
Yeah.
I think half elves honestly get too much.
Well, there's
Yeah.
a couple of them out there that just they don't make sense why they get them, but something else like a Dragonborn doesn't.
Yeah, where I mean, I understand it's because Dragonborn in the lore, the actual D&D lore, are not related to actual dragons,
Right.
but it's the common misconception that they do that. A lot of people do, and I've kind of formed a lot of my lore around that assumption. But they don't have dark vision.
Cat's bringing up the point that in Tasha's you could do a custom race variant human with dark vision.
Yeah, you could.
If you wanted.
There's a lot of things that you could do because Tasha's is super versatile with the things that it lets you do.
What was the movie with Vin Diesel where he had like dark vision?
Chronicles of Riddick.
Thank you, Riddick. Yeah, I want to make a Riddick character. That would be cool.
I'm pretty sure if you look at if you go, there's Tulak the Barbarian on YouTube. He has an entire his entire channel is like twice a week he puts out a video where he does a build to try and recreate a character from popular culture.
Sure.
In D&D, and I'm pretty sure Riddick is one of them.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
He's done a lot with like anime characters. I think he actually did try to. No, he said he was going to do Goblin Slayer, but then he watched the show and was like, "Yeah, I don't want to associate my channel with this show because he wasn't a big fan of it." I understand why. Goblin Slayer's not for everybody.
No, it's not. But that's beside the point.
Yeah. This is actually pretty solid. I mean, as far as what Goblin Slayer does, like he's pretty much just a fighter with like a favorite enemy.
Well, I took what's it called? Battle Master, simply because of the level 7 trait that you get with that, where it's know your enemy.
Oh yeah.
So I figured that would work nice. Plus, with Ranger in there, that goes and kind of bumps them up a little more for specializing against goblins and shit like that. Plus, you get the underground or underworld favored terrain in there and shit like that. So
yeah. And plus, I mean, how far have you only watched the show? Have you watched the movie at all?
I didn't even know there was a movie out yet.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. But there is a movie, and it is canon, so it's not a typical anime movie where it's just a side story. It is actually an arc in the show that's really short. In the story that's really short.
Oh, nice.
I think it's called
Crown.
Goblin's Crown, yeah. And it
Yeah.
goes a bit deeper into the specifics of Goblin Slayer's past, like who he trained from, and that sort of thing, why that person trained him.
I'll have to go and take a look at it because there's a brief little bit in there that goes and shows that it looked like he was getting trained by a goblin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Like he learned how to fight goblins from an intelligent goblin.
Mhm.
But and
I
I
will
think
have
I
to
think
buy the.
there's a second season in the works. I don't know.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
They confirmed it second to last episode. They confirmed that they would come back for a second season.
Yeah, but they were going to do the movie in the meantime.
Yes,
Um, Speaking
which
of
came
something
out
that
in
got a second
February
season
last year.
that has my mind blown, Devil's a Part-Timer has a second season.
Really?
That blows my mind. I thought that that was just going to be in the graveyard of one season shows
Right?
that are good. And no, they're bringing it back. And I've seen like the PV for it, and the animation looks like the style's a little different, but it's still very close to what it was before. But it's very clear that things in motion look a lot better.
Yeah.
Um, I'm
Well, I
really
think
excited because I
saw
love that show.
I saw it, and it was only wasn't it only like 6 episodes?
No, it's 12. I think it's like 12 or 13. Because I think
Okay.
the last episode is an OVA. It's not actually a
Uh,
like story from
okay.
the light novel.
Yeah.
But everything
All right.
else is the first, couple of volumes.
Gotcha.
That show's so good. One thing I really like, fun fact, is the dub for that show. They actually, when the people from the other world come in, they actually have them speak a like custom language that the ADR director designed. So she basically translated the um, the words, the lines fairly directly and into English, and then just came up with a guide on how to change the syllables around, so that that had actual rules to kind of make a fake language that they could speak
Oh,
in
nice.
English. Because in the original Japanese, like when because I think in the original Japanese they speak like uh, an older dialect of Japanese or something like that that's not commonly used to kind of show that they are different, but it's
Yeah.
still like the same language. So she wanted to kind of go the one step further with the versatility that English has. Um, God, I'm really excited for that. That is just like when I heard that that was
I can't
getting
wait
announced.
for Rising of the Shield Hero 2. Second.
I I really fell off of Shield Hero after like episode 16 or something like that.
I
Like I
liked
was
it. I liked it simply because it goes and shows a player or shows a person who's constantly getting beaten down rather than going and becoming like some god unknown
I
fucking
mean, I did like
superhero.
that. The problem is the show is called The Rising of the Shield Hero, but the entire first season, the entire first like 24 episodes of it is just this like up, down, up, down. It's like
Oh
he's
yeah,
only making progress in the sense that he is getting more powerful and getting more party members, but he's not fixing his reputation.
right. And it's not so much rising of power actually. So what it is it's actually going and referring to the raising of his reputation
That's what
through
I mean. Is like
abnormal abnormal means. Because
right, that's
at the end of the show, he is like he becomes a lauded hero, and everybody else goes and they become these super powerful people, but they can't stand up against them because they've been so self-centered and um so lauded that everything went to their heads, and they
mhm,
just they become powerful, but they have nowhere near as much power as he has because he's been constantly beaten back and
mhm,
has had to step up to the plate and step beyond, take that extra step to become
mhm.
strong enough to take their shit. And
Yeah, and I mean, I
at
get
the end of
that.
the
It's
first
just
season, yeah. Well,
I
if
get
you
that.
don't
It's just the
finish,
problem is that there isn't any like all of that like happens by the end of the show, but there isn't a lot of focus
there isn't a lot
on,
of
I
build
guess.
up.
Yeah, there's not a lot of build up. It just kind of happens because no matter where he goes, he's always an asshole to everybody. For the
Hmm.
most part, he's really only nice to his party members. Um, for the most part, and he's just an asshole to everybody else. He has every right to be, but that doesn't let him like forge relationships, and then just all of a sudden everybody's just you know